This is Match Game 74, production number 0159, air date to be announced, VTR 21574, take one. Get ready to match the stars. Steve Allen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Fannie Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Kay Beller. As we play the star-studded big money match game 74. And now here's the host of match game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much for joining us here, one and all, wherever you are. Nice to see all of your bodies. How are your beautiful bodies?
Hello, dear.
Hello, darling.
Gene, I love your salt and pepper suit. It hides your dandruff very well.
It'll do it every time, won't it? Hey, have you heard about Fannie Flagg's invention?
No.
I haven't either. Fannie, would you tell us about your invention?
Yes, I'm very excited.
She's wearing it.
Oh, I'm very excited. I have come up with a sure cure for a headache, and it's a little yellow pill, and it's just on the market. You take it with a glass of water and 3 aspirins.
Do it every time. You haven't heard about her invention either, have I?
I wish I hadn't, quite frankly.
All right, I guess our celebrities are all ready to go, or half ready to go. Let's say hello to our current champion, Valerie Wood, and her challenger, Nancy Jones. Hello, ladies. How are you? Valerie is our current champ. She has a total cash amount of $350. She's won 1 game, and we ran out of time just as we were about to say hello to Nancy. So, Nancy, we say hello to you now.
Hi.
And ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Sure. I'm originally from Chicago. I'm a I'm a housewife, a mother of 1 little girl, and I'm a part-time student, and I'm married to an engineer named Casey Jones.
Casey Jones, the engineer?
What's his real name?
Casey Jones.
Is that Casey Jones, the engineer there? What kind of engineer is he, Nancy?
He's a mechanical engineer.
A mechanical engineer named Casey Jones. Well, I tell you, living with that name all of your life, I will not say any of the obvious things. Just welcome
Kay
you.
Ballard will sing a few bars.
Yes. No, I'd like to start off by singing a medley of every song that was ever written.
About Casey Jones. All right, well, we know about Nancy, and we know about her husband, and we'll begin this game, ladies. Good luck to both of you, right after we pass along this message to you. Here we are. We're ready to go. Push the button. Reveal 2 questions. Nancy, the challenger, you make a selection if you would, please.
Well, my little girl's name is Amy, so I'll choose A for Amy.
A for Amy, she says, and this is it. The Sheik was so rich, his underwear was lined with blank. The Sheik, his underwear was lined. The Sheik of Araby.
Sing it, baby.
You remember the Sheik of Araby?
Oh, no, I won't.
Okay. Charles is ready, and Brett is ready. So now we'll go to Nancy Jones and ask her. The Sheik was so rich, his underwear was lined with...
Silk.
Silk. That's a good answer. Listen, if I had that money, I'd line mine with silk, too. What do you say?
I say rag mop.
Play the game.
The sheik was so rich that his underwear was lined with oil.
With oil. Okay. He must have been a slippery character. I mean, with 48 wives and all that. I mean, that was created quite a problem. Brett, what do you say?
I don't want to hear any more from
Okay.
you. Was going to say rayon, but I thought possibly that was a little too personal. Silver threads.
Silver threads.
Silver threads
Among the gold. That's enough.
I'm going to get him if it's the last thing I ever do.
Charles, what did you say? Silk is the answer.
I said gold.
Gold. So we got 2 gold so far. What do you say, dear girl?
I said that it was lined with mink.
Very good.
That was the hottest chic in the desert, I'll tell you that. Richard, what do you say?
His underwear was lined with money. No, it was nickel and dime stuff. But,
yes.
seriously,
right
folks,
answer.
Got you over a
it is
barrel.
my
Before
mother's
I give my
birthday.
answer, would you have these half sold for me? please?
Yes, of course.
I'll tell you the truth. I happen to know the Sheik, and
Yes.
he spends a lot of time in Switzerland, so I thought, like Fanny did, mink.
Mink is the answer. All right, Nancy, mink is the answer that we got most often there. Now let's see how Valerie does with her first round question. Henry was late for his wedding because he got his blank caught in the seat belt. Henry. It's an amusing thought. Henry was late for his wedding because he got his blank caught in the seat belt. I'll drink to that. I'll drink to Henry's wedding. I'll dance at his wedding. You'll drink to the seatbelt.
Hardly seemed possible. We've only been at sea 3 days.
That's true. Charles, the terrible one. Now, Valerie. Henry was late for his wedding because he got his blank caught in the seatbelt.
Zipper.
Really? You're applauding that answer, Nancy? You think it's a good answer, Nancy? Would you have said zipper, Nancy?
No.
No. Steve, what did you say?
I couldn't be funny on this one, so I was very realistic. He got his seat caught in the seatbelt.
Got his seat caught in the seatbelt and he was stuck there, and that's how he's late for the wedding. Brett?
That's about as realistic as Peter Pan and Tinkerbell. What does that mean, got his seat caught in the seat belt?
You catch what you want, and I'll catch what I want.
Well, I think Zipper's pretty dumb, too. And I'm one of the smarter members of this panel, as we all know.
True.
I said Zipper.
Zipper. Yeah. Got a zipper there. One zipper.
Ta-da!
Charles, are you embarrassed?
Well, no, I'm not embarrassed. I just couldn't put what I wanted to put, so I made a joke, and I said what could be very true. It's a lovely story. His ex-wife.
Got caught in a seatbelt. Okay.
I mean, think about it a minute before you discard it.
It's discarded. How about you?
Well,
I like that.
Pay no attention to you. We're taking her away in a little while there. She'll be all right there.
she's real nice, though.
Yeah, oh,
sometimes.
yes. Splendid.
I said... when I get nervous, I either say mother or baby, so I said mother.
Got his mother caught in the seatbelt. Okay. Richard?
Make fun. So far, I'm
As
the
this
only
is
winner.
Steve's first visit,
Yeah.
I do want to explain that underneath that granite-like exterior, inside, there's a granite-like interior.
Now would you show us your answer, please?
Says who?
Says me. It's my show.
Oh, in that case, Zipper!
Zipper! Kay Ballard.
Yeah.
Up to you.
It's an awful lot like a zipper, but a fly.
That's a match. Right. So at the end of round one, it's 3-0 in favor of the current champ, and we'll go to round two right after we go to this message for you.
GSN presents
Someone showed me a single-spaced typewritten list of all the celebrities who had been on Match Game. And it's a formidable list. It really is. Burt Reynolds. You know, we had them all. Everybody came and bowed and paid their respect and kissed my ring.
Stay tuned for more of that 70s Hour on GSN.
Just a ring, yeah.
Here we go. Ladies, ready for round 2. Nancy, would you please make a selection?
I'll try A again.
A for Amy, her daughter. That's what she's doing. All right, everybody plays, and she didn't match anyone in the first round. At the party, Lois said, "That's not a wig my husband's wearing. He has a blank on his head." At the party, Lois said, "That's not a wig my husband's wearing. He has a blank on his head."
Okay, Gene.
All right. That's good.
Ice bumpering.
Ready? Okay, here we go. Now, Nancy. At the party, Lois said, "That's not a wig my husband's wearing. He has a blank on his head."
All I can think of is mop.
Mop. That's a good answer. Sounds like a reasonable response to me. Sounds reasonable to you, Steve?
Yes, I say rag mop again.
You say rag mop again.
I am sorry to report that I said bird's nest.
Bird's nest.
Yeah.
That
I
would look like a wig.
I guess.
Okay, Brett?
Well, I couldn't think of anything funny, and I couldn't think of a joke, so I just came up with something totally realistic. Lady.
He has a lady on his head. Okay.
I don't know what's come over me tonight.
I know what's come over you.
Annette.
Charles.
Well, I'll tell you that Casey Jones's wife is not gonna strike out.
Did I act strongly?
I love it when you act.
Just like
Yes, thank you very much. What do you say, Fanny Flagg?
Well, first of all, I want to say Brett has hurt my feelings, and I named my triplets after her. I said Mop.
Mop is enough. That's 2 mops. Do you make it 3 mops?
Okay. No, I did write the word mop, but then I thought, where would the stick go?
Really? Well, you take a stick, you break the stick off.
Oh, I'm not violent at all. Really? No, so I said a cat.
A cat.
Bear with me, folks.
Okay. Nancy, you've got to match Kay to stay in the game.
But, of course, if you hold it...
No.
The truth is, I've seen so many hats that look like mops. I
Hats.
feel
She
terrible
said
hats.
hats. So, Valerie Wood wins another game. Congratulations. Come on down. Congratulations. Another $100. You're up to $450 now. Nancy, it's been a short but very pleasant meeting for us.
It's been lots of fun for me, too. Thank you.
Thank you. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. Nancy Jones. Well, Valerie, you're up to $450, and now you're going to have a chance at the big money here in the super match. Over $5,000 can be yours. You know how it goes, so let's get right to it, shall we?
Okay.
All right. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Friday. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second, $250. Third, $100. Which celebrities would you like a little help from?
Richard.
Richard, what did you say?
Well, you know, the last time I had a good time was on Good Friday.
Good Friday. Okay, that's his answer.
Steve.
Steve, what do you say?
Well, we might remember Robinson Crusoe, so I put down Man Friday.
Man Friday. Okay. All right.
Fanny.
Fanny Flagg.
I'll say My Gal Friday.
My Gal Friday.
Gal Friday.
Gal Friday. Just Gal Friday, huh? Not mine or yours or him, just, okay. So you got Man Friday, Gal Friday, and Good Friday. You can choose one of those as the answer or think up one of your own. What would you like to do?
Good Friday.
You want to say Good Friday? You think that's it? The audience seems to agree with you. Let's see if you and Richard and the audience are correct here. First, may we see the $100 response? Girl Friday. That was Fanny's answer. That would have matched that.
Not close enough.
Yeah, no, that would have matched. All right, still looking for Good Friday. Here is the $250 response. Sergeant Joe Friday. Bum-ba-dum-bum, that's right. That's right. That's didn't cross my mind, I must say that. Although it's still popular and it's still on. Last chance for Good Friday. Here we go with the $500 response. Congratulations. All right. Very well done. You've got the $500. I know you are very happy that Richard thought of Good Friday. That means you're now going to be playing for 10 times $500 or $5,000. Got to collect. Remember, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Has to be exact. Choose one now, if you please.
Richard.
She chooses you, Richard, because I guess you're a good kisser.
Sure, also,
She wants to kiss you again. That's why she chose you. Okay, now she'll face me. Here's the $5,000 question. Please write your answer to this, if you would. Blank pen. P-E-N. He's finished. Now we need a response from you, Valerie. How do you fill in that blank? Blank pen. P-E-N.
Ballpoint.
Ballpoint pen. Okay, Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
Yeah. You remember, I did give you Good Friday. I said fountain pen.
Fountain pen? Ballpoint pen? You think fountain pen is a better answer? That's very sportsmanlike of you to say so, because I think ballpoint, no. They're both really good answers, and it was a tough question.
Both. They didn't win us anything.
That's right. All right, you're up to $950, and you're going to meet another player in a little bit, but first we've got to do a little business here, and then we'll start that game. Going to start a brand new game. To do that, we've got to introduce a new player, and we're happy to present Linda Rosenberg. Hi, Linda. What have you got in your hand there?
This is from my daughter to wish me luck because she couldn't come on the show tonight, so I have a rabbit's foot.
Your daughter gave you that?
Yes.
How old is she?
Yes. She's only 8.5.
And she's smart enough to know to give you a rabbit's foot for good luck?
2 of them, I want you to know.
I see. Can you tell us a little bit more about yourself, where you live and all that?
I'm a housewife, and I live here in Los Angeles, and I have a daughter and a son, and practically my whole family is here in the audience. My grandmother, who's a great-grandmother, my mother, and
where
my
are
aunts.
all these people?
They're all sitting right there in the audience. I brought my own cheering section.
Okay. Well, you've got a great plaque out there. Good luck to you to you, Valerie. And let's begin and ask our challenger to make a selection.
Okay, I'll take A.
A is what she wants, and here we go. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, this is it.
I don't think it was very nice of a kid to pull their legs off that rabbit, but go ahead.
Larry always carries a whip with him because he's a blank. Larry always carries a whip with him because he's a blank. Did you hear that, Linda?
Yes.
Larry always carries a whip with him because he's, now think about it for a second while our celebrities finish. Are they finished up there? Not quite. All right. I don't know what's taking so long up here.
But it's not taking so long, and I'm sick and tired of you picking on all of us.
All right,
for everyone in this
now,
family.
Linda, we need a response from you. Larry always carries a whip with him because he's
lion tamer.
Lion tamer. That's a natural, logical answer.
Extremely. So is mine. And it's not as good in all other respects, however, as hers. Larry always carries a whip with him because he's a sadist.
A sadist.
Or a sadist.
You're so
And that's the saddest joke I ever heard.
Okay. No, that's a good response, too.
I'll be the judge of that.
Brett, what did you say?
Do you have a washcloth? I have ink all over my fingers, and it's driving me crazy.
Just show us the answer there now.
I said lion tamer.
Lion tamer's a man. What about it, Charles? This fellow with the whip?
I said sadist again.
All right. So we got 2 of those and 1 lion tamer. What about you?
Let's have a party.
She said bosoms.
I'd
like to see Steve and Charles after the show. I got confused. I said masochist.
Masochist.
Sadist.
Masochist. Okay.
That's the receiver.
Yeah.
But he could carry it so he could see his
That's
friend.
one who kisses. Well, that's not very good. All right, Richard.
Did she spell that like spaghetti and muscle?
That's right. That's right.
Remember the gentleman who was beaten up by the Marquis de Sade? He said, "You certainly know how to hurt a guy." I said, "Lion tamer."
Lion tamer, you know Linda, and what do you say, Kay?
I said lion tamer.
There you go. That's very good. 1, 2, 3. Okay. All right. Listen, let's go right to your question, Valerie, and this is it. Everybody plays. Weird Harold has a new high-fidelity record called The Sounds of Elephants Blanking. Weird Harold has a new high-fidelity record called The Sounds of Elephants Blanking. Do it quickly. We're near the end here, folks.
Well, I'm already finished. Hurry up.
Okay, all set. And now let's call on Valerie. Weird Harold has a new high-fidelity record called The Sounds of Elephants
Mating.
Mating. She says The Sounds of Elephants Mating.
Mating.
Told those elephants to cool it.
Yeah, well, apparently they make some...
Flying.
Flying! That's a crazy record.
You know.
Yeah, well, Brett?
Hooray for the red, white, and blue. Marching, for heaven's sake.
Marching!
It's the 4th of July.
Charles?
What have I told you?
Elephants making it only comes in long playing. I got the short version singing.
Singing there. And how about you?
Everybody knows elephants lay eggs. I said trumpeting.
Trumpeting. Okay, Richard?
Clever.
2 trumpets to go.
2 trumpets to go. Mating is their answer.
Mating.
And you get 1 mating. So at the end of round 1, 3-1 in favor of the challenger, and round 2 will be the next thing that happens, but first this has to happen for you. The time has come, the elephant said, to say goodbye to these 2 pretty ladies, and we'll look forward to seeing you next time. And we'll pick up with round 2, okay? And we have to say goodbye to you, too. I'm sorry.
I'm not leaving.
You're not leaving? Well, will you come back next time? We can put you up overnight, all right?
It's good.
All right, terrific. You were all splendid. Thank you for joining us. Gene Rayburn here for Match Game 74. Hope you'll join us next time. Bye.
It's time for the match game. Hollywood Squares. Our win from Scrabble. Chuck Woolery. From Night Court, Paula Kelly. Arsenio Hall. Arlene Francis. McLean Stevenson. And the stars of the match game, Hollywood Squares are Gene Rayburn and John Bowman.
Well, thank you.
All right.
You know, yesterday we had a very wonderful, lively audience. How are they today?
Lively.
How lively?
Yeah, they're all right.
I'll say lively.
Are you lively?
I am semi-lively.
I see you're wearing that same old hunk of red leather again. I'm tired of looking at it, Arsenio.
Me and McLean switched suits, and...
That's your outfit?
Yeah, but you can't wash it, so I gave it to him. This is what the new L.A. Fire Department will be wearing next year. You guys will be happy to hear that.
Yes,
Doesn't this look real?
It's lime green.
Looks almost like it's real gold, doesn't it?
It's got holes in it.
Yeah. Shall we have a go at it now by greeting our two players over here? We have Melody Mock and Phyllis Myers. Let's have Hey, welcome. Melody, we want to hear about you first, please.
Hi, Gene. I was born in Hollywood, California, but I live in Beaverton, Oregon, and I enjoy camping and all kinds of games. I love to play games,
All kinds of games? Oh, you're making me very nervous, Melody.
Pretty much all kinds of games.
Oh, all right.
And I just finished 4 years in the Navy, and now I'm back down in Southern California to have some fun in the sun.
Good for you, Melody. You've got a life that's all together here. Phyllis, let's hear about you, please.
Hi, Gene.
Hi.
I'm from San Diego, and I'm into...
Let's not have a rally.
I enjoy golf, writing, and art, and I do public relations for a wonderful health agency, Planned Parenthood.
Good for you. All right. Let's begin with a match game here. We're going to play 3 rounds, and the winner will go on to challenge a returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Melody won the toss. We'll ask her to go first.
B, please.
B. That's this one. Lady Gwendolyn said to the stable boy. She said.
Hey, stable boy, come here.
No.
How stable
didn't
is
say
she?
that. She said,
Come here, Sonny.
stable boy, my husband is very dumb. He's one very dumb night. Instead, shut up. Instead of, I shall tell you how dumb he is if you'll just be patient and wait a moment. Instead of an iron chastity belt, he had mine made out of blank. Instead of an iron chastity belt, he had mine made out of blank. Very sincerely yours, Lady Gwendolyn. In the slot?
Yes.
Where is that, the slot?
Paula? The short word is Arsenio.
Oh, thank you.
I stuck it in for her, Gene.
No, he didn't.
Melody, please. Lady Gwendolyn said to the stable boy, my husband is one very dumb knight. Instead of an iron chastity belt, he had mine made out of blank.
Horseshoes? Stable horseshoes.
That's a good answer.
Melody, you don't understand us. We certainly don't understand you.
Horseshoes. It's early yet.
You know what a chastity belt is?
I do.
Usually they're made out of iron. They were in the Middle Ages. And the implication here was it would be made out of some less durable material other than iron. That's what we were going after here, but we're never going to get it, I don't think. What do you say?
Actually, I had horseshoes to begin with.
Sure you did.
But then I thought, why not sheepskin?
Sheepskin, why not?
On the other hand,
well.
why sheepskin? No? I want to hear a good one on this.
I don't know. I had horseshoes, but I crossed it out. and I put paper.
Paper would be good.
Thank you.
They had no paper back then.
They had papyrus. What have you got?
Okay, now, I said lace.
Aha!
Oh, that kind of a
Oh!
No idea.
That leaves me with infinite possibilities, but we can't go into that now. John?
Well, you know, chastity has never been my strong suit. But I said tissue paper.
All right. You got the hang of it now, Melody? What do you say, Arlene?
Well, this knight was very fat. Overweight, you understand. So, he wanted to be thin so that he would be lovable like the other knights of Columbus. So I said rubber.
Aha!
Very light laughter and applause.
It was a good build-up for kind of a meager answer.
What have you got for us, McLean?
Well, in a more serious vein, I said silly putty.
Silly putty.
Ready, Philip?
That's a cute answer.
Silly putty, eh?
I'd say.
All right. Gina said,
That's the last time I'll let Madame Weird Wanda tell my fortune. Instead of a crystal ball, she was gazing into a blank ball. Instead of a crystal ball.
Oh, brother.
Good.
Oh,
no,
boy.
that's fine.
You notice I'm trying to set a new trend. 2 gloves.
2 gloves.
Just something new. I doubt if it'll catch on.
Why
but
on
2
earth
gloves.
are you doing that? With no fingers.
Huh? Yeah, with no
fingers.
Good. And I'm also glad you put 2 black people on the show. I really appreciate it.
Next to each other.
Yeah,
Is that a
you know,
first?
You look alike.
Because really, last time I was here, I asked John, I said, why don't you ever have 2 black people on? He said, we had Willie Tyler and Lester. You know, I said, that don't count, man. One is made of wood. You know?
Great conversation.
One brother made of wood. That counts. You know?
It's the closest we came was
I'll
Willie
tell you,
Tyler and Lester
Arsenio,
until this moment.
I never noticed. I'm colorblind.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure.
Here we go. Ready, Phyllis? Gina said, that's the last time I'll let Madame Weird Wanda tell my fortune. Instead of a crystal ball, she was gazing into a blank ball.
A basketball.
A basketball. Hey, that's not bad.
That is a great
Yeah,
answer.
it's
That
about
was
the size of a crystal ball.
Yeah,
isn't it?
that's a great answer.
Yeah.
Gee, Minnie, I wish... Actually, I thought of that.
You thought of that.
Basketball.
Terrific. All right, 1. If you could print a little bigger, it looks like it would
It was a
help us.
smaller basketball.
No. Print a little bigger because when you print
you
that
can't see
small,
that.
can't see that, you see, even on the tight shot. All right, Arsenio.
I do a lot of bowling, and I said...
Bowling ball is a good one.
Yeah.
Very good.
I bowl with them. That's my team.
I thought it was a good answer, too, and I said basketball.
You did. All right. 2 for Phyllis so far. John?
2 strikes for Phyllis, but I got another gutter ball here with bowling.
Bowling ball?
Yeah.
Bowling ball is good. Arlene?
Well, it seems that this particular fortune teller was very small.
Ah.
And so she used a golf ball.
Golf ball.
I was going to say basketball, but I said horseshoe.
Instead.
No, I said basketball.
You said that. All right. So there we are. 3-0 at the end of round 1. Phyllis is ahead. Got a lot more game ahead of us. We'll go to round 2 right after this for you. Here we go with round 2. King. Phyllis is ahead. You go first.
I'll pick A.
Let's see what A said. Mr. Guinness said. He said, I just found something new for my record book. A car that has 50 million miles on it. It's owned by Elizabeth Taylor, and she only used it to drive to the blank.
Gene, come here.
One more time?
One more time.
There you go.
Mr. Guinness said, I just found a car that's 50 million miles on it. It's owned by Elizabeth Taylor. It's only used to drive.
Yes. 3 don't play. You lay out.
We don't write, Chuck.
Yeah,
Right.
great answer, too.
Here we go, Phyllis. Mr. Guinness said, I just found something new for my record book.
Arlene
A
does right.
car that has what? Yeah. Oh, Arlene does right.
Yeah.
You've got it in
to
there.
write.
Okay.
You do get to right.
Stick it in
I thought
there.
you said doesn't right.
Oh, you see? Sympathy will take
All right.
care of
I just
everything.
found something new for my record book, a car that has 50 million miles on it. It's owned by Elizabeth Taylor, and she only used it to drive to the blank.
Divorce courts.
Divorce court. Hey, Phyllis. Terrific answer. A very hip, wonderful answer. You're first.
Yeah, I don't know. I had cellulite on my mind. I said supermarket.
Supermarket.
I'm thinking. How quickly those fat people turned on me.
What do you got, John?
Did you say that was a very hip and wonderful answer? Did
I
hear you
think so.
Did I hear you say that?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's the nicest thing you've ever said to me. Divorce court.
That's it. Very good.
Yo, John!
Show us your divorce court.
I'm embarrassed to tell you I haven't got divorce court because I happen to know Elizabeth Taylor, and what she uses her car for is to go to the bank.
That's why there's 50 million miles on it. All right. Are we all set? No, okay. Now, you picked up one more, Phyllis. That puts you at 4, and Melody gives you a chance to catch up. Hey, did you hear about nearsighted Norman?
No.
Want to hear about nearsighted Norman?
What about nearsighted?
I'll tell you about
How myopic
Norman
is
whether
he?
you want to hear about him or not. He sprayed blank under his arms.
What was he, nearsighted?
He's nearsighted, so
Yeah.
he sprayed blank under his arms. See, he didn't know he was spraying blank under his arms. All right.
Oh, did I get to work on this one?
Yes, you were. Everybody plays on this one because she hasn't matched anyone yet. All right.
Wait just a minute. Just in case.
Changing your mind, Chuck.
No, I just more specific.
All right, Melody. Nearsighted Norman. Hear about him? He sprayed blank under his arms.
He sprayed Raid.
Oh, Raid! Good.
Oh, no! Oh, this is awful!
You blew it again, hey, Chuck?
Well, look what I put.
Oh, you scratched out Raid?
And put
They gave it because bug spray.
And I put bug spray.
Now, wait a minute.
It's okay, yeah!
Okay.
It is bug spray. Bug spray. I just want more specific.
All right.
I'm helping him plead his case because I'm like two left shoes. So wrong. I have mace.
Mace? I think that's good. If you're nearsighted, you might do something
Okay,
like
I'm going
that.
to plead my case. I got more general. I said disinfectant.
Disinfectant.
Yeah.
Boo her!
Don't you dare.
Boo her!
It's not that bad.
I'm going to boo you.
Oh, dear.
All right.
Yeah. Can we get Willie Tyler and Lester back? No. That was wonderful. It rhymed. It was terrific. I loved it. So I said she sprayed Raid.
Yeah. All right. 4-2 to score.
Remember when we thought she couldn't play?
Yeah. She got the hang of it all of a sudden.
Got it.
What have you got for us?
Well, you know what he had under his arm. So I used hairspray.
Hairspray! Boo her! That's right.
That's a good one. That's a good one. That is a good one. That's a good one.
Francis? Come on.
It's difficult, isn't it, McLean?
Is there going to be trouble, Gene?
No.
You should be happy they got the job. I said Raid.
So you're catching up. Good for you. We got a tight game going here. 4-2 to score. She's still ahead. Round 3, the last round after this. Third and final round coming up. Here it is. Phyllis, you're ahead. You go first. A. All right. The two A's. She chose A. Arsenio and Arlene, you're the only two who play. Here it is. Fat Frida is so fat. When she puts on a yellow dress, people mistake her for a blank.
You're right.
He'll, you don't write.
You know, wait a second.
Well, what is that?
I think you got 15 answers.
What did you say?
I said,
Your mic is on. Your mic is on. Your mic is on.
Well, so is yours, dummy.
If you want to talk to me, talk over here. That's, oh, I see, yeah. That's right.
Oh, good. That's good.
Is that how you spell it?
No. Okay, here we go. Phyllis.
This is going to be
They're having trouble there. I had to straighten them out.
interesting.
Ready. Fat Frida's so fat when she puts on a yellow dress, people mistake her for a blank.
Blimp.
A blimp. She said blimp. But I've never seen a yellow blimp. They're usually gray or something like that.
If you had have said she had Goodyear on her thigh, I would have answered blip or...
Yeah. What did you say?
I had bus, but I said cab.
Cab is perfect. That's a yellow cab.
What a crowd. I love this crowd. I'll tell you. I love this crowd. Oh!
What happened? Wait a minute. A minute ago, you hated them.
That wasn't me. That was Byron Allen from Real People. That wasn't me.
I never thought of it, but you do, you know. Yeah, it's up to you now.
Well, she was so big that she looked like a school bus.
Right. Bus and cab are the two good answers.
I missed.
Well, Chiquita the blimp, though. Chiquita the blimp was yellow.
Now, you need 1 to tie and 2 to win, Melody. Here it is.
Oh, I don't write.
Felicia said. Felicia speaking. See, she said, did you hear what Mr. Whipple did at the wedding? During the ceremony, he squeezed the blank.
What was that again? Read that again.
Mr. Whipple,
What did he do?
during the wedding ceremony,
Yeah.
he squeezed the blank.
Was Mr. Whipple the groom?
Why did he do that?
No.
Oh, was he a friend of the family?
Yes, he was. On the bride side.
Oh, he squeezed. Oh.
No, he was on the groom side.
This is a frightening
Give her a hand,
round.
would you?
Yeah.
Melody's still sitting over there saying, horseshoe. I can't believe I said horseshoe. And her husband is at home. Should have married that other girl.
Put it in the slot, Arlene.
Yes,
and away
yes,
we
Dad.
go. Melody. Felicia said, did you hear what Mr. Whipple did at the wedding? During the ceremony, he squeezed the blank.
The bride.
He squeezed the bride. All right. She said he squeezed the bride.
You're a very bright woman.
There it is. 5-4. One more bride squeeze, and she
your
wins the
husband's
game.
going to forgive you.
Okay, come on down, Melody. Right there, if you would please get to you in a second. Phyllis, it was a pleasure to meet you. We're going to send some gifts to you from the match game. Phyllis Myers, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, good for you. How do you feel?
Super.
Good. All right, now we're going to switch to Hollywood Squares. We'll bring in the rest of the set, the other stars. John and I will trade places. Lots more excitement coming along. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Hitachi's cassette match music system, FM/AM stereo receiver with 7.5 watts per channel, belt drive turntable with magnetic cartridge, two-way high drone cone speaker system, furnished by Hitachi. It's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Square, our win from Hotel, Heidi Bohe. From Aftermath, Jamie Farr. From Another World, Linda Dano. And taking over the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bowman.
And you can bet your lucky horseshoes that we're going to be back in just a minute to play Hollywood Squares. Join us.
And now, John Bowman and the Hollywood Squares.
Thank you. Welcome, everybody. Welcome back. And here she is, Melody Mock, who survived a kind of scraggly little start there, but made your way through match game. And good for you for keeping your concentration. She's a Hollywood sailor, correct? You're from Hollywood, and was in the Navy for 5 years, and now she's moving on to Hollywood Squares. We have 3 new celebrities with us. Jamie Farr. Horseshoe. Heidi Bohe. And Linda Dano. And whoever booked Jamie, thanks a lot, because finally I've got a guy with a bigger nose than I have on the show. Thank you, bookers. Heidi Bohe.
Yes.
Welcome to you. It's your first time on any game show, you told me.
Come on.
And
You're putting the pressure on now.
But you did a great job yesterday. For those of you who haven't seen it, Heidi is a star on really the biggest hit of the previous season, and you're going to be coming back for your second season on Hotel.
Yes.
So what do you think is going to happen to you in the second season that might be different?
Well, they've already tried to, I tried to have a baby.
Mm-hmm.
That didn't work out. We're always trying to fool around the linen closet, my husband and I, and this year we're going to really have a good year, yeah.
Okay, well, we'll all check into the hotel and look for you in the linen closet. Why don't you and I run over here and check out Hollywood Squares? Here we go, Melody.
And your opponent for the day is a lady who's been here for 2 days already. This is her third. Her name is Tamara Allison. Her total is $12,600. Which was one real good day the first day, and then yesterday we didn't quite connect on the super match, but you're really doing okay. Yeah, you seem pretty relaxed. So have you really settled into this now?
Oh, I'm having a great time.
Good.
Yeah.
Well, I think I would be having a great time too if I had $12,600 in only 2 days. Let's see how you fare today when we will play Hollywood Squares once again until we hear the time's up bell, and whoever's ahead at that point goes on to play super match, which can be worth up to $30,000. Okay, first game is worth $100 plus $25 for every square. Champion always gets to start. That is you, Tamara Allison. Pick a star and let's go.
Okay, Arsenio, please.
Arsenio Hall.
Read, John.
Your wife took all your polyester leisure suits
and gave them to McLean.
Your wife took all your polyester leisure suits and made them into running suits and gave them to McLean. No. Is it okay to run in them, or will you probably end up with excess perspiration?
Right. Logically, they never make running suits of polyester, so I would probably think it's a bad material to use.
Okay.
Probably creates
You got
excess.
the gist of the question. He says, don't run in them. Agree or disagree, Tamara?
I'll agree.
Don't run in polyester. You are right to agree, and you get the first square. Got that, McLean?
Doesn't move.
Melody Mock, your turn to try to get on the board for an O.
Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Yes.
Which came first, the burning of Rome or the violin?
The burning of Rome, quite obviously.
Well, obviously.
quite
You agree or
obviously.
disagree? He says the burning of Rome came before the violin.
I agree.
The burning of Rome did come
Why,
before the
certainly.
violin, and it is, in a sense, obviously, because it's by a tremendous margin. Rome was burned in 64 AD. Violins were not invented as such until the 16th century. There were string instruments that resembled violins, but not violins. Tamara, your move.
Heidi, please.
Heidi Bohe, into the fray.
Okay.
How many human brains would it take to generate enough energy to light up a flashlight?
Are you really asking me that question? Okay,
Yeah, but
good.
you have two choices.
Okay.
60,000 human brains, or just one.
How do they research
What is so funny?
You do have a choice.
Okay. We all know it's 60,000.
Do we know that? Agree or disagree?
I disagree.
60,000 human brains would generate enough energy to light up a flashlight. Right. You should have
surprised
agreed
myself.
with Heidi. The opponent gets that square. We'll be back to find out what happens in a $100 game after these messages. Be there.
Stay tuned for more of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. Now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
Arsenio was wondering how we researched the last question, and we surveyed, I believe, 60,000 brains and an innumerable number of flashlights to come to that conclusion, Arsenio. We do a lot of work on
You
this
always
show.
hit the mic when you lie.
Okay, we are in the middle of our $100 game, and Melody is ahead, and it's also her move. Pick a star.
Jamie, please.
Jamie, please.
Jamie Farr.
Please.
Please. Jamie.
Yes. Why don't you have two Lebanese on this show? Omar Sharif, Danny Thomas, Norma Kamali, Khalil Gibran Khalil. They'll even wear a polyester suit the way McLean does.
Jamie.
Yes.
Do you have muscles in your nose? Or is that one place you just won't find any?
Actually, sure, I think you definitely have to have muscle in your nose. At least to carry it around you do. It's the size. Yes, you have to have muscle in your nose, of course.
Jamie says you have muscles in your nose. Melody, agree or disagree?
I disagree.
You do have muscles in your nose. You should have disagreed with Jamie, who was clearly an expert on noses.
Can you do this?
Sure you have muscles in your nose. Jamie and I are getting together and coming out with an exercise book. Tamara, that was good for you. Your move.
McLean to win, please.
Okay. The tables have turned in this game a bit, and you have the advantage for the game. Is the average peeping Tom in his 20s?
McLean will know this one.
Yeah.
He'll know
His question.
Or in his 50s, McLean?
He's covered all the ages. He knows when he's
Is he balding?
Not only should you not run in a polyester leisure suit, but dancing is also a big no-no. You can dip in a leisure suit and cause great harm to your body. Now, as to the peeping Tom, the voyeur, as it were, the 20-year-olds are far more guilty of that than we 55-year-old guys.
Were you when you were 20?
Yes.
McLean says the average peeping Tom is in his 20s for the game. Agree or disagree, Tamara?
I agree.
The average peeping Tom is in his 20s. You were right to agree, you get the square, and you win the game. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, congratulations. You have jumped off to a bit of a lead. Tamara, Allison, 175 to 50 for Melody, but we'll sweep the X's and the O's off the board. We'll start a $200 game with you, Melody Mock. Pick a start.
Arsenio, please.
Arsenio Hall in the center square. Do bats have feathers, or are their wings just covered with skin?
I have a real funny answer, but we're running out of time.
Cop out.
I think their wings are covered with skin.
He says bats' wings are just covered with skin, Melody. What do you say?
I agree.
Bats' wings are just covered with skin. You are right to agree, and you get the first square in the $200 game. She's on the board. Your turn to pick a star for an X, Tamara.
Linda, please.
Linda Dano, from another world.
Oh.
According to Billy Graham, is it a...
Go on.
Have I struck a nerve here, Linda?
Yes, you did.
According to Billy Graham, is it a sin to be so grossly overweight you cannot move? Or doesn't God care about your weight?
You must believe that God does not want you to be fat.
You know what? I think he will say, honestly, because of Deuteronomy, I know this. He will say that it's a sin because it's overindulgent.
Okay, she says that Billy Graham would say it's a sin to be so grossly overweight. What do you say, Tamara?
I'll agree.
It is a sin. Yes, you are right to agree, and you get the square.
Thank you, Mother.
You got it.
You didn't know I was religious, did you?
Melody Mock, your move.
Arlene, please.
Arlene Francis. First time today. Who tend to be heavier drinkers? College graduates. College graduates or high school dropouts?
High school dropouts.
Agree or disagree, Melody?
I disagree.
College graduates tend to be heavier drinkers. You were right to disagree, and you get the square. Isn't that interesting? College graduates. Oh, I disagree myself, but college graduates. Tamara, pick a star.
Heidi DeBlock, please.
Okay, now you missed this one. The game in the lead flip-flops over to Melody. When a female firefly wants to attract a male, does she fly circles around him, or does she just lie around and light up?
Oh, I think she just flies around and lights up.
What do you think? To block? Yes? She said she just lies around and lights up. It sounded very clear to me.
No, you're saying both answers.
Oh, did you say flies around and lights up or lies around?
I thought you said flies around.
No, I said, I'm sorry, that is my mistake. It's she either flies circles around him or she lies around and lights up.
She lies around and lights up.
Okay. What do you say, Tamara, to block?
I agree.
She does. She lies around and lights up. You get the square and you do block.
Takes 60,000 brains to light her up. 60,000!
Okay, all you 60,000 brains out there, multiplied by many millions watching this fabulous show, return with us in a couple of minutes and we will complete the Hollywood Squares. Well, the last thing that happened was that our champ hung in there with a very critical block. What that means is that the tables have turned. Back to you, Melody Mock.
Jamie DeBlock.
Right, you missed this one, then it's a pretty big lead for Tamara. Which is bigger, Jamie?
Not another nose joke.
No.
Okay.
Disneyland or its parking lot?
Ooh. I would think that the square footage of all the equipment that you have to have, I would think Disneyland is bigger than the parking lot.
Agree or disagree to block,
I agree.
Melody? The parking lot is bigger than Disneyland. You should have disagreed with Jamie, and your opponent gets that square, and your opponent wins another game. The sympathies of the audience are a bit mixed. Here are the statistics on this. Here are the statistics. 107 acres for the parking lot and 76 acres for Disneyland.
Wow.
Isn't that fascinating? We will clear the board, move right on to the next game, even though she's got a pretty big lead, Melody. It's a $300 game, and you could do a lot of catching up if you were efficient. Pick a star.
Arsenio, please.
Arsenio Hall. The Arabs call it the father of all foods, Arsenio. Is it alfalfa or buckwheat?
Okay, now...
it's either alfalfa or buckwheat, the father of all foods.
I'm going to go with alfalfa.
You are, huh? Okay, Melody, agree or disagree? He says alfalfa is the father of all foods.
I agree.
Alfalfa is the father of all foods. You little rascal, you. You get the square. Tamara Allison, pick a star.
Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Yes.
You're a 4-star Army general.
Naturally.
And you're promoted to 5-star general. Will you also get some extra pay, or will you just have to settle for the same old salary?
No, I will get a substantial salary increase as a 5-star general, because there are not too many of us.
What do you say, Tamara?
I agree.
You will just have to settle for the same old salary. You should have disagreed with Jean, and your opponent gets that square. So I suggested she might have to be efficient. She has been so far. Melody, make your move.
Linda for the win.
Okay, you get this one. It is a flat-footed tie game. Oh, no, actually, I think you're a little bit ahead. Linda Danner, just answer the question. Forget what I said. Linda,
Yes.
Your husband likes to wear your nightgown to bed.
Don't look at me.
No, you were married to Jamie. Your husband likes to wear your nightgown to bed. According to Woman's Day magazine, should you allow him to act out his fantasies? Or is he a sicko?
If Frank ever put on my nightgown, I would die. That's strange. I wouldn't be there to watch it, so I think maybe he might be a sicko.
He says he's kind of a sicko. Agree or disagree, Melody, for the game?
I agree.
He is a sicko, meaning he needs psychiatric help. Well done, you get the square and you win the game. And my corrected arithmetic was, in fact, correct. She's got a $25 lead. Take the 3 O's off of the board. It's a $400 game. It starts with the champ. It's as close as it can get.
Arsenio, please.
Arsenio Hall. Every square counts. You're planning a funeral for your cat. Will the pet cemetery allow your cat's buddies to attend? Or are live animals banned from pet cemeteries?
Meow, meow, meow.
Gosh. How can you ban a cat from...
They just walk around.
Actually, I think they would allow the cats in.
He says your cat's buddies can attend. What do you say, Tamara? Agree or disagree?
I agree.
Agree? The cat's buddies can attend. We have a tie game. 475 to 475. Melody Mock, make your move.
Gene Rayburn, please.
Gene.
Here we go.
Who has a higher intelligence? An average cat or an average rat?
A black Lebanese Arab.
A cat or a rat, eh?
Mm-hmm.
I love cats. I'm going to say a cat.
What do you say, Melody? Agree or disagree? He says a cat has a higher intelligence.
I agree.
An average rat has a higher intelligence. Your opponent gets that square. You should have disagreed with Gene. Tamara, 2 X's up there. You can really put it away now. Pick a star.
Linda, please, to win.
Okay. Linda Dano.
Yes.
You've just received a fan letter from the President of the United States.
Oh, my. Would I love that?
Up in the corner, are you more likely to find a brand new stamp? Or will you just find the President's signature?
Well,
Up in the corner?
Yeah, in other words, where the stamp would be. Would there
With
be a
his
stamp
return
there, or does he
address.
not have to use a stamp? That's the gist of the question.
No,
Can he
I
just
think
sign
the
it?
president has to use a stamp.
What do you say for the game, Tamara?
I agree.
You would be more likely to find in that corner a brand new stamp. You are right to agree. You get the square, and you win the game. Good for you, Tamara Allison. You have forged for yourself a pretty big lead. Let's sweep the 3 X's off of the board. We still have time. It's a $500 game. Melody Mock, you get to start.
Arsenio, please.
Arsenio once again. You're having dinner at your girlfriend's house, and for dessert, she serves you a pear.
That sounds like her because she can't cook. Really? I tell her to get me a beer. She says,
Uh-oh, I burned it.
You know, it's like, a beer? How you burn a beer?
Now, according to Emily Post, should you eat this pear by picking it up whole with your hands, or must you first cut it in quarters with your knife?
Being the class guy I am, I have to go with cutting it in quarters.
Agree or disagree, Melody?
I agree.
You must first cut it in quarters with your knife. Arsenio does, in fact, have class. Pair that pear with your knife, and you get the first square. And the bell means that time is up. She has done it third day in a row. Tamara Allison is our champ. Why, I'm speechless. That was one of the most exciting games we have ever had here on Hollywood Squares, I think. A real tussle. You came out victorious by playing well. Zip your way over there, join Gene, get set for your shot at the big money once again. You really earned it. And I gotta say, from a very slow start on the day, you came back to be really quite an excellent player, and you gave her about as good a run as she could be given. Just came down to a very exciting $400 game. You didn't quite make it. You're leaving here with a very nice total, though, for somebody who's leaving without getting to Supermatch. $500 for Melody Mock, and our thanks.
Thank you.
You're terrific. Gene, take it away.
All right, here we are with the champ. She goes on and on like Old Man River. We'll be back with her and the Stars for Gold the Big Dough right after this.
And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Gene Wood. Here we are with Tamara. It's your third day.
Third game.
You ready?
I'm ready.
She could win up to $30,000 here in the super match. Let's see how she does today. We polled an audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Pink blank. $1,000 if you give us the most popular answer. $500 for the second. $250 for the third. Whom do you call on for a little assist here?
John.
Da-da, 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 da-da. Pink Panther.
Okay, there's one.
Arsenio.
Pink Floyd.
Pink Floyd. All right.
Linda.
I think Pink Lady.
Pink Lady. All right. So you have Pink Lady, Pink Floyd, and Pink Panther. You may choose one of those or create one of your own invention.
Pink Panther.
You want the Pink Panther?
Way to go, Tamra!
All right, we're going to find out if the Pink Panther is up there. May we see the $250 response? Pink Lady is there. All right, there's Linda's answer. The $500 response says Pink Floyd. You got two of the three
Right
the
in
Stars
order.
gave you. It looks pretty good for the Pink Panther, right, audience? Right. All right, slide it, Steve. Yeah!
Get him, Tamra! Yeah!
Now it's time for the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing, and after you've made your decision, the star will reveal the hidden number. It'll be a 10. There are two, let's see, there are 4 10s, 4 20s, and 1 30 up there. Where do you think the 30 is? That's the one you're after.
Arsenio.
You think Arsenio's got it, in the middle. All right, we want you to reveal the hidden number. Play off the gin, would you? Let's see it. 20,000 is what you're playing for. A 20. All right. If you get to 20,000, you will be well over the $30,000 mark altogether. Good luck to you. Here we go. Diaper blank. D-I-A-P-E-R. Diaper blank.
Okay, let's go with it. I don't want to think about it. Let's go.
Don't think about it.
Let's go.
All right. Tamara, for $20,000.
Diaper rash.
You say diaper rash. Diaper rash is what she says to collect the 20,000.
God, I was thinking diaper rash.
Don't worry about that now. You got another $20,000 there. You have $34,525. Congratulations, Tamara. We'll be back with her and the Stars right after this for you. Now we want to find out which of the Stars had the big number. There's 130 up there somewhere. Stars, ready, set, go.
Yank your tabs. Paula Kelly.
Paula had the big number. Stars, you were splendid as usual.
Wonderful.
Look forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Shot for her. You really, that was a tough squares game. You did it the old-fashioned way. You earned it. The questions evened out on you. You got a relatively straightforward one today, and you done good, kid.
Very good, Tamara. We'll see you tomorrow. Gene Rayburn inviting you to join us tomorrow.
And John Bauman saying so long for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. See you then.
A member of our studio audience will receive AT&T Showcase Olympic Commemorative Telephone and Sculpture, celebrating the 1984 Olympics. Sculptures for your phone like this Olympic runner, furnished by AT&T Phone Center. This is Gene Wood speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production.
Star pitcher for the LA Dodgers, Don Sutton, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ethel Merman, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, Johnny Olson, how are you today? Good. Are you all right today? All right, come with me, and we'll say hello to them over here. Here they are. I'm surrounded by them now, as you can see. There's one here, one there, and three up there. There, and three up there. And they're beautiful people, and they're gifted. Come back. When did they come back to the Five and Dime? Jimmy Dean. Oh, that's a play you just did. Yeah. You can do that anymore?
Sausage company.
Fantastic.
And I read her.
Yeah.
Really?
She's really an actress. She's not just another pretty face.
They said she done real good in drama.
Yes, very good.
It's freedom.
All right.
They said
Let's
she
say hello to
wasn't
Bob
just
Long over here. Bob Long, our current champion. Hello, Bob Long.
Good health is another.
Listen, Dawson has little laryngitis, so turn this fan on. Not mine, just his over here.
We don't want him to die on the air, folks.
No, right. This one right here.
Don't say that.
Okay, thank you very much. B54.
Bingo.
Turn that one, flip that switch there. But leave mine on because it's very hot in this stage. Now, this cat here has won $11,900. How about that? Holy mackerel.
This looks like a good appointment right here.
And as the time expired last time, he had won another game, and he's going to have another shot at over $5,000 additional. Are you ready for that?
You bet.
You bet, huh? He thinks very positively. See how it works out right after we see about this. Here we are.
If it doesn't.
With old Bobby Long here. How are you feeling?
Fine. Couldn't be better.
Isn't he cute?
Yeah.
Isn't he? His wife thinks he's cute there. Anyway, he's up here for the fourth time. He's got $11,900, and he could win a lot more here. Let's find out what he does. Bob, we had a bunch of people in this studio audience one day not too long ago, and we said, fill out this card and give us your best answer to something like this. Acid blank. And they did that. Now, we took and collated all of those cards, you see, and the most popular answer is up there on top under the $500 number, and that means you get $500 if you guess what their most popular answer was. You get $250 for their second most popular answer and $100 for their third, and 3 of the loonies are allowed to help.
Richard?
Acid test.
Acid test.
Fanny?
Golly. You feel anything coming your way?
There's an airplane.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute, sweetheart.
Something
you
may
might feel
happen
something
to
coming.
something.
She can't see that far, you
Yes, I
dummy.
can. Yeah, I can. No, really. No, really.
She has a way with words, doesn't she, Don?
You know, I do that to make them feel better. Actually, it's acid rock.
Oh, no, they hate it, Brett. They hate it.
Acid rock. Okay, that's 2. You got one more.
Ethel.
Acid drop.
Acid drop.
What's that? No, she means trip. Yeah.
Acid drop.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but when you belch, you think
Yeah.
acid
Oh,
drop.
all right. Anything you say. We don't do that here. Acid
Sure.
drop, acid test,
Probably
acid
nobody
rock. Now think about it, Bob, and give us an answer. One of those 3 or one out of your own imagination.
The first thing I thought of was acid taste, and I know no one said that, and I'm going to go with acid taste.
Acid taste.
Bob.
Someone in the audience just said something that
You and I have been going along so well.
Right.
You've
Yeah.
now abandoned me. Is your wife here today?
I'm afraid so.
What did she tell you?
Stick with Richard, yeah.
Well, all right, maybe taste is up
it's
there.
going to be bad enough
Otherwise,
for that. You.
she's going to leave you for me.
That's right. What about acid indigestion?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll take it, Gene.
I'll tell you what we do, Bob.
the job
Acid
had
taste
that.
is your choice, that way. But if it comes up acid indigestion, you pay me the $500. Okay. Here we go. He wants acid taste.
Acid
Let's
rock.
find out what's under the $100 number. Acid rock.
Ha.
Ha ha ha, she said.
Ha, ha, ha.
Acid rock. Okay. Now let's see if your acid taste is under the $250 number.
Yes, it is.
Oh,
$250.
Acid
You owe me
indigestion.
$250. Okay. He says he owes me $250.
Test.
Well, I'm curious now. What is up there?
Test.
Acid test.
Acid
After all
trip.
this time we've
Acid
been
test.
together.
No, Dawson is probably right. It's acid test. Okay, Earl, slide it. Yes, it is. All right.
Who said
You learned a
that?
lesson.
Who said test?
Dickie.
He did
We're
it. No,
through,
he
Bob.
said it.
He's always right.
We're through.
You're through.
Hey,
Right.
don't leave me yet.
Don't let. Now, Bob, you're up to 11,900. Remember, you're going to meet another player now and see what happens. Let's welcome Judy Corden. Hello, Judy. How are you?
Fine.
Good. We welcome you.
Thank you.
You want to tell us where you're from?
I'm from Canoga Park,
Canoga Park.
and I'm a part-time dental assistant in Panorama City, and I'm married.
Uh-huh. Okay. That's it, huh?
That's it.
Part-time dental assistant, eh?
Uh-huh.
All right. Your teeth are okay. No, I wouldn't do that. Not on camera. I'll wait until they turn the cameras off. Now, in the meantime, while she's getting it together, we want you to watch this message. July 1st. Hello there. What are you... Listen, is there somebody down there who's... Oh, I see. Tickling his fancy. Well, naturally. I don't want to get involved in that. Judy, you may have A or B.
B, please.
You want B? All right. I don't care, Judy. Whatever you say. George said,
What did he say?
my first wife spent most of her life behind bars.
Whoops.
She's not a criminal, she's a blank.
That's a cute question, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, just put it right in the slot there. And I'll come over here and I'll talk with Judy Corden. As soon as they're ready, Judy, you think about it now. I'll read it to you one more time. George said, my first wife spent most of her life behind bars. She's not a criminal, she's a blank.
Barmaid?
Barmaid. Okay. She said she's a barmaid. Don, what do you say to that?
It's not funny, but it's a match. Bartender.
Bartender. Okay. There's one.
I like easy questions. She's a bartender, and I know her well.
Naturally. What do you
I don't
say?
relate to alcoholic questions.
Ha!
You don't?
You wish.
I chose a cashier in an Encino movie house.
Why?
Oh, okay.
Why?
I got it, because I see there were bars on the window so that no one could break and enter and hold up the cashier. Okay,
Yeah.
Ethel, what do you say? She's not a criminal, she's a...
She's a bartender.
Bartender. There you go. Show us your bartender, Richard.
Yes.
She is.
She's okay.
You play this game so well.
Yes.
So far.
Bartender.
Bartender. Well, for Judy, boy, she's really rolling on number one. Unusual.
I beg your pardon?
It's unusual to get this many matches on the first round question.
Oh, okay.
All right, that makes it fine. Yeah, we thought we'd get animals, cats, dogs, and stuff like that on that. It just didn't happen. Everybody went for the same thing. What do you say, Bob? You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Diane is so dull.
How dull, Diane?
Let me tell you, people treat her like a wall. That's how dull she is. Yesterday, a complete stranger walked up to Diane and blanked her. Treat her like a wall. A W-A-L-L wall.
Oh, I have two of the greatest answers.
Yeah, they're
in the
two
history
good,
of the-
really terrific answers.
Well, neither of
Treat
these.
her like a wall. Yesterday, a total stranger walked up to her and blanked her.
Cute. There are a couple of
Good.
other ones. that
Yeah.
are- Does Charles look pale to you?
Charles has a very attractive dimple in the middle of his chin, doesn't he?
Cary Grant, no, Cary Grant.
Cary
Cary
No.
Grant.
Grant, I
Cary
knew him.
Grant. That's your friend.
I wouldn't try.
Gary Grant.
You ready, Bob?
I think so.
I think they're about set, aren't they? Fanny, did you write something?
I meant.
No, she's writing something. All right. She's writing.
I'm
I'll read
writing
what
a
she's
letter.
writing.
Fred.
Diane is so dull, Bob. People treat her like a wall. Yesterday, a complete stranger walked up to Diane and blanked her.
Papered?
Papered is a good answer. Papered. Papered's a good answer. Treat her like a wall. That's what you do to a wall, right? What do you say?
Some of them. She was built like a brick. Well, they painted her.
They painted her. Now, that would be the other good answer. Those are two good answers that I could think of. Did you think of something else?
Think of something else, what? These are the only glasses I could find. I can't see through them. I don't know where I am or who I am.
Hold you up your card.
It says papered.
Oh, it says paper.
Papered, okay. What do you say, little boy?
I said bumped into her. You're standing in the way of the camera.
What's that?
I said you're standing in the way of the camera.
Can't
Bumped
hear a thing you
into
say.
her.
Bumped into her, he said. Okay. Ethel, a complete stranger walked up to Diane, treated her like a wall, and blanked her.
Well, first I was going to say knocked her down, but I didn't.
What did
I
you do
said
to a wall?
Painted her.
Painted her. Well, he said papered. He gave one of the two good answers.
Yeah,
and
great, sure.
What do you say to this?
Another thing they do to walls.
What?
They graffitied her.
Graffitied her. Yeah. Oh, I want to be there when they.
I'll let you dot the I.
Okay, come. What are you saying, madam? There.
Well, I got confused, and I said they put a nail in her.
Put a nail in her.
You hang pictures on the wall? What do I
Yes.
know?
Oh, that would smart something fierce. Here we go with round two. Judy.
B again.
B.
B again.
Judy wants B again. Who plays? One person. Hello,
Who is
Chuck.
that?
You ready?
Big Chuck.
Okay, Dimples, here we go. At the restaurant, Harry said, "Waiter, is the steak aged?" And the waiter said, "Of course. Can't you see it has blank?" I won't look. I'll let it be a surprise to me. And you stay out of it, too. You can't see without your glasses anyway, so what are you looking?
Oh, that's true.
I'm Gene Rayburn. You remember me.
Well, I will once we get to Encino.
Now, Judy. At the restaurant, Harry said, "Waiter, is the steak aged?" And the waiter said, "Of course. Can't you see it has blank?"
It's burned?
What?
Burned?
See, do you know about aged meat? Some people do and some don't.
I guess I don't.
No, well, they age beef. They let it hang at a certain temperature, which is not enough to preserve it and keep it from... Well, aged beef is putrefied flesh, is what it is. So next time you walk into a restaurant and ask for an aged steak, I just want you to know what you're asking for there. No, but they hang beef and age it to make it tender, and I don't like the taste of it all. I can't stand aged beef. Charles, what do you say?
Thank you for walking way over here. I chose wrinkle.
Wrinkle. That's a good answer. Wrinkles, you know, something old gets wrinkled there, Bob. Now, when we come back from this commercial, 4 to tie, 5 to win. You watch this and hurry back, see how it ends up. Ready, here we go. Now, Bob, it's up to you. 4 to tie, 5 to win. Brett does not play. Everyone else does. Weird Willie is an unusual dresser. He puts his socks on over his blank. Some good possibilities here.
That's a nice answer, Ben. That's nice.
Okay.
That's nice.
Lay it in the slot, and away we go. Right. Now, Bob Long. Weird Willie is an unusual dresser. He puts his socks on over his blank.
Shoes.
Well, let's see what other imaginative answers we can get out of our celebrities.
Shoes is such a simple answer.
Simple. Direct, right straight to
I guess
it.
simple people would think of shoes.
Okay, Don. Score is now 5 to 2. And Chuck, we're up to you.
Shoes.
you.
I've never seen yellow shoes before, have you? They look like a yellow submarine.
I think I'm going to faint. Does anybody have any smelling salts?
Oh, we got it down here, too.
Yes,
Yeah.
Ethel. Weird Willie's an unusual dresser. He puts his socks on over his shoes.
There's only one answer.
Shoes it is. Now the score is 5 to 4. Another pair of shoes here, and we got a tie score.
5 to 4?
It's 5 to 4.
No, it's
Time to
not
leave?
good.
Yeah, so long. Well, show us your answer before you go. Just that much.
Shoes.
Shoes. All right. Fanny has a glazed look in her eye. She may be pretending that she doesn't have the correct answer, you see. She may be just funning us for a moment here. Or she may have a weird answer.
I personally don't choose to tell you. But, no, you know, I let that sweet man down one time, and I'm about to do it again. No, I'm just kidding. Shoes.
Wins the game. What do you want to do? You want to sit there, or do you want to come down here and play the game? Remember how it goes. It's only fifth time now. You come down here. Now you stand on the blue fuzz on the carpet there. That's it there. And we say goodbye to this lady, Judy Corden. It was a pleasure to meet you, my dear.
Thank you.
Judy Corden, ladies and gentlemen. Many gifts for you. Goodbye. Now, there it is, Bob. It's all yours. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we got their best response to this. Dorothy Blank. Remember, it's $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second, and $100 for the third. And whom do you call on?
Richard.
Hamill.
Dorothy Hamill?
Fanny?
Dorothy!
Dorothy L'Amour!
No. I was going to say that.
Well, say it.
Dorothy L'Amour.
Okay. I knew you were going to say that.
I was going to say Dorothy Shea, but then I thought I'd say Dorothy L'Amour.
Who's Dorothy Hamill?
It's a friend.
She's a tap dancer.
Oh, I get it.
One more.
I'll try Charles.
All right, Chuck, have you got one?
There are two, Charles. Now he's thinking. He always thinks as I
Can
write
you
little poems.
Can you poll the panel?
What is that one? Is there that one? It's not bad.
Ready?
It's hard to talk when your sock is over your shoe.
You should have taken the tongue out first.
Dorothy.
I'm glad you're listening anyway. Come on, Chuck.
Dorothy Collins.
Okay, Dorothy Collins, Dorothy Lamour, and Dorothy Hamill.
I've got to go with Dorothy Hamill.
Okay. Let's find out if we got a Dorothy Hamill up there, especially in the higher numbers. But first, let's reveal the lower number, the $100 spot. Dorothy Malone. Now let's see what's under the $250 number. Dorothy Hamill, congratulations. You got it by Jove. Now, what do we got under the 500? Lamour. All right. Now you're going to play for 10 times the money you just won, or $2,500. Whom do you call on?
I'll go with Richard.
Okay, here we go. It's worth $2,500. Good luck to you, Bob Long.
Thank you.
It reads as follows. School blank. School blank. All right, Richard's finished. Bob, give us an answer that matches his. We give you the money. School.
Books.
Books. Well, the moaners are after you.
I'm thinking days or books, and I went
School
with
days
books.
or school books. So you said books. And the audience said school days, probably. That's why they're moaning. Right, Richard?
I said school bus.
School bus. All right. Listen, Bob, you've got a total of $12,250. Congratulations to you. And now we've got this for you. Join us next time around for Match Game 77. I'm Gene What's-His-Name. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Comedian Bill Kirchenbauer. From Mama's Family, Vicki Lawrence Schultz. Comedian Brad Garrett. From Perfect Strangers, Rebecca Arthur. International ventriloquist Ron Lucas with Scorch. And from the home show, Shelley Taylor Morgan. As we play the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Hi, everybody. Thank you for joining us. Good group, Gene. Very nice group today. Now, I want everybody in America to know that Vicki and I have buried the hatchet. And just to show,
Nice tie, Ross.
look at the tie. This is the tie that came back from the dead. A few weeks ago. Yeah, well, not exactly perfect. You can tell that it's a little shy.
I like the green tape at the top.
Well, now that's because that's the green tape that's holding it together. Now, Vicki and I a few weeks ago had a little difference of opinion, and so she hacked up my $160 tie. But
took $40 out
of the top.
Hey, he deserved it.
No, but
It was mean
but
to
as you can see, it's as good as new.
It is. And I want you to see that I clouted my way right down here to the bottom row.
You did. You exercised your power.
Because those two were driving me nuts up there.
So she took my seat.
I kidnapped Emmy. I took Rebecca's seat.
And now we can stand over
I changed the name tags, and here I am. And I want you to know that I will be all right.
You'll be all right. Hi, Michael. Good to see you. You have $7,000 so far.
Yeah.
Not bad for a champ, huh? Pleased to meet you, Marcia. Good to watch. Now tell us about yourself, will you please?
I'm Marcia Sims, and I live in Twin Peaks, California.
Do you?
Yes, there is a Twin Peaks.
We've seen the news stories about Twin
Yes,
Peaks.
it's up by Lake Arrowhead.
Ah, well, is it nice to get out of town a little bit, or?
Yes, it's wonderful.
Are you the woman with a log?
No, I don't do logs.
You don't do logs?
No, I don't do logs.
All right, do you play match game?
Yes.
Let's go then.
Okay.
Every correct match is worth $50. The winner will keep his or her money to play super match for a shot at $10,000. Michael's gotten good at this. A or B?
A, please.
Okay.
A.
You inherited a dog.
I think she wants her mommy. What do you think?
I think she wants me, Vicky.
We'll change. Here, Emmy.
Give him to me, Rossi.
The transfer of the fluff ball.
Oh, well, I guess but I didn't know. Okay, I'm fine.
Bruno said, I came from the world's toughest neighborhood. Well, last week, a guy jumped off a roof. On the way down, somebody blanked him. Well, you are relieved to be off the top rope.
Uh-huh. I miss you, Charles.
All right, everybody has their answer. Good. Michael, Bruno said, I came from the world's toughest neighborhood. Last week, a guy jumped off a roof, and on the way down, somebody
Mugged me.
mugged him. That's good.
That's what she
Hey, it's Cy Sperling.
Cy Sperling. This is my Q-tip impression. So,
So, Bill, what'd you say there? You're on the way down.
Be good now. I said shot.
Oh, somebody shot him on the way down. Rebecca, how do you feel elevated now? The top row. What did you say?
My dog's confused.
I know. We're all
I said
confused.
Shot.
Shot on the way down. Brad?
This is Larry King. Welcome to Celebrities and Their Pets, Sioux City. Hello, what's the question?
What do you say, Brad? What do you?
I said
Somebody what
something
on
you
the way
never do on the way down. He kicked him on the way down.
Oh,
I said kick, I'm sorry. All of that.
Kicked him on the way down.
I was so sure, because like target practice, sort of. He got shot.
Scorch, Ron?
Okay, what do we say? We said shot.
Shot again. Shot. Shelley?
I hear a pistol shot.
Shot. Okay. All right. We get any matches there? Was there any? Not a match. All right, here we go, Marcia. Oh, now this is a part of our continuing cultural exchange program. What we do, we go to other match games of the world, and we're bringing one now.
There are others of these?
This is absolutely.
Here's a frightening thought.
Yeah.
I get a job on other days of the week.
Yes, you can. In fact, this one comes from the Japanese version of match game.
So.
Yes. Kamiko said it's not easy being married to the president of Toyota. He shouts, "Oh, what a feeling," every time he blanks. At least someone else is being harassed.
Yes, and at least I'm away from it. I don't have to deal with it. I'm quite happy.
All right, let's go. Marcia, at the Kamiko said it's not easy being married to the president of Toyota. He shouts, "Oh, what a feeling," every time he
Makes love.
makes love. Every time he makes love. Is that
Oh,
it?
yes. Every time he makes love.
Makes love. Makes love. You're gonna get that puppy
All
scars.
right, now listen, I just want to tell the judges, please, I'm telling you this is a match because I spend a lot of time in the Orient. I really do. This is a match. Every time he does the geisha love thing. Yes. Thank you.
Spends a lot of time in the Orient. Vicky? He shouts out. What a feeling every time he...
Well, I did it with the Japanese accent.
Oh, you did?
I think it makes a rough.
Ron?
In Japanese, it's called the horizontal hucklebuck. Is it a match?
Oh, I think that's a match.
Yes. Oh, good.
Yeah, it's also a lot of bars in America now will be incorporating that line.
That could be a new drink.
Yeah,
maybe.
the horizontal hucklebuck. Shelley? Shelley, what'd you and your dress say?
Well, we conferred, and we said the
Yes, we
wild
did.
thing.
The wild thing. We'll be back with more match games. All right, at the end of the first round, Marcia came in and took over. 300 points. Michael, not on the board yet, but we're going to play our matchup now. You can build up your score by playing against the clock. Who would you like to play with, Michael?
Vicky, please.
Sure, okay.
Oh, Michael, okay.
In fact, this will be the most
I'm better
relaxing
now.
portion of the show for
Yes.
you, won't it?
Yes.
Good luck, all.
We'll show you some matchups. Every time the two of you agree, you get $50. Let's put 30 seconds on our clock. Get as many as you can. Ready? Go. Bum blank. Bum rap. Bum steer.
Bum steer.
No match. Key blank. Key Largo. Key chain.
Key Largo.
No match. That's not blank. That's not fair. That's not funny.
That's not funny.
No, that's just a match. Words of blank. Words of love. Words of wisdom.
Words of wisdom.
Match. Ever blank. Ever ready. Ever green.
Ever ready.
Match. Heartbreak blank. Heartbreak hotel. Heartbreak of
Heartbreak
psoriasis.
hotel.
That's it. It's a match. Cattle blank. Cattle call.
Can't wait for you, Ross. We have a show to do here.
Would you have said psoriasis? That was your choice. Heartbreak hotel. Good for you. Your turn to match them up.
Bill.
Okay?
Okay?
All right, $50
You
for every
bet.
match. Put 30 seconds on the clock.
Watch us. Watch this.
Watch this.
You have no alternative.
Ready? Go. Rest blank. Rest home, rest stop.
Rest stop.
No match. Gin blank. Gin fizz, gin rummy.
Gin rummy.
No match. Free blank. Free spirit, free sample.
Free sample.
No match. Absent blank. Absent-minded, absent without leave.
Absent without leave.
No match. Active blank. Active ingredient, active member.
Active ingredient.
No match. Let's get blank. Let's get physical. Let's get busy.
Let's get busy.
No match. Over blank. Overcrowded. Overexposed. Shut out. Huh? Wait a minute.
I think he misses Vicky.
I have to tell you folks at home, that's a new record on the match game. Nobody has ever gone an entire round with that score. Ladies and gentlemen, Bill Kirkenbauer. Bill Kirkenbauer. We'll be right back. Score 200 to 300. Michael?
A, please.
Gonna go with A? That was a very significant round that we just played because not in the history of this show has anybody been shut up. And just to show how special a moment it is,
please.
we're going to award this tie to Bill Kirkenbauer. Thank you very much. The odds of that happening are so high, Bill. All right, Lisa said, dating Mr. Goodwrench is really weird. Well, you know it's weird. Oh, it's so weird. After dinner, he got on his back and slid under my blank. Never answered good. Lisa said, dating Mr. Goodwrench is weird. After dinner, he got on his back and slid under my...
Bed?
Slid under my bed.
Yeah?
Let's see if we can get a match. Slid under the bed.
Bad.
Bed. How about that? Bed.
Now, I couldn't spell it right, but this is supposed to say chassis.
Chassis.
Get it?
Well,
Get it?
yeah, it looks like chassis, but we know.
Well, I know.
it's
Well, I
chassis.
was trying to write in a hurry because, I couldn't think.
All right, Brad.
Listen to Sammy. What do you need, babe? Yeah?
Yeah. He's got on his
Ladies and
back.
gentlemen, with your good permission, I said bed, babe.
Becky, You got on his back and slid under my...
It just made perfect sense to me, and Rebecca slid under my chassis.
Chassis, yeah, right. You spelled it correctly, yeah. Scorch, run.
We weren't sure how to spell it, so I left the S kind of like in parentheses.
Yeah, it was chassis.
This is an IQ test as well. America's finding out how stupid we all are. If they didn't know.
Shelley, what did you say? Slid under my what?
What do we say?
Yeah, what do we say, huh?
What do we say, huh?
What is going on here?
What's the answer?
You say my answer, okay?
Okay. The answer is chassis. No, it's not.
Couple of matches. Margaret said, my husband is the wimpiest hunter around.
He's a hunter.
He's a wimpy hunter. This guy is such a wimpy hunter. Today, he came home with a blank strapped to his fender.
I'm sorry.
No, you can't.
Here we go. Now we have him. All right. Margaret said, my husband's the wimpiest hunter around. Today, he came home with a blank strapped to his fender.
A bunny.
Oh.
But I wouldn't kill anything.
Oh, no. No, he's just riding along.
Yeah.
All right, he's got a bunny strapped to the fender. Bill?
Bunny? You mean a little rabbit bunny?
Yeah, a little bunny rabbit.
With a pink nose? Rabbit.
Rabbit!
Can I get one way or the other?
Yeah, really.
Rebecca.
I said
Well.
fly.
You said fly.
You said it was wimpy.
You know, that's what you get with this show. You get not only great impressions, but snappy answers like that. Brad?
The question, babe?
The question was, today he's wimpy. He came home with a blank strapped to his fender. What was on the fender?
Florist.
What did you say? What strapped to his fender?
I said a gopher.
A gopher. There's a big hunting guy for you. Ron, Scorch?
Oh, I thought he was really limp. I thought he strapped a poodle to his fender.
Shelley, what did you have?
Well, we talked it over.
We talked it over.
And we came up with the same thing.
All right, Shelley and her entourage also had that answer. So, it is time for a final matchup now. Now, whoever's ahead at the end of this round wins the game and a chance to play for a possible $10,000. You're trailing at this point, Michael, so we'll let you go first. What do you want to play with?
Brad, please.
Okay.
All right.
All right, now matchups are worth $100. We'll give you 45 seconds instead of 30 to get as many as you can. Both of you ready? Go. Grand blank. Grand entrance, grand theft.
Grand entrance.
That's a match. Forest blank. Forest ranger, forest lawn.
Forest lawn.
Match. Lost blank. Lost cause, lost and found.
Lost and found.
Match. Wax blank. Wax museum, wax paper.
Wax museum.
No match. Class blank. Class act, class reunion.
Class act.
No match. Mr. blank. Mr. Ed, Mr. T.
Mr. Ed.
No match. Art blank. Art Buchwald, art gallery.
Art gallery.
No match. Sleeping blank. Sleeping giant, sleeping bag.
Sleeping giant.
Match. Me blank. Me first, me Tarzan.
Me first.
No match. Trial blank. Trial size, trial by jury.
Trial by jury.
Match. Marsha, who do you want to play with?
Rebecca.
Yes.
Come on, Rebecca.
Play with Rebecca Arthur. All right, you can go for the win here if you can beat 800, Marsha. Let's have 45 seconds. Both ready? And go. Rip blank. Rip Van Winkle, Rip Torn.
Rip torn.
No match. Cotton blank. Cotton mouth, cotton ball.
Cotton ball.
No match. Under my blank. Under my skin, under my thumb.
Under my thumb.
Match. Blunt blank. Blunt cut, blunt instrument.
Blunt cut.
No match. Dress blank. Dress rehearsal, dress code.
Dress rehearsal.
No match. Bird of blank. Bird of paradise, bird of prey.
Bird of paradise.
Match. Canadian blank. Canadian club, Canadian bacon.
Canadian club.
No match. Edward blank. Edward Asner, Edward Scissorhands.
Edward Asner.
Match. I got blank. I got rhythm, I got you, babe.
I got rhythm.
No match. Limited blank. Limited edition, and out of time, Michael's the winner. Here's the charm. Whoa! Here's the charm. Nice job. Marsha, you're a lot of fun to play with. Thank you very much. We have some nice things for you backstage. Okay. We'll take a little break. We'll be right back. Let's go for it. Okay. You ready? We polled the studio audience, got their best response to this, Michael. The big blank. Guess the most popular answer that they picked, and you get $500. Second most popular answer is worth $300. Third best answer is worth $200. And you can get some help.
Brad.
Oh, boy, how about the big sleep?
Ooh, the big sleep, yeah.
That was a,
Bill.
All right.
yeah.
I would have to say the Big Valley.
The Big Valley. Okay. One more.
Shelley.
Okay. The Big Bang.
The Big Bang.
You know, the creation of the universe, you know?
Oh, the Big Bang
Where are the
Theory.
astronomers out there?
Sure. Big Bang, Big Sleep, Big Valley, or were you thinking of one?
I was thinking of one, the Big Chill. Sorry?
Yeah, that's a good one.
What confidence it takes to go against the star.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see how you've done. What is the $200 answer, please? The Big Apple. Oh, yeah. $300 answer is the Big Dipper.
God, there's a...
Everybody shut
Well,
out
we
so
were on
far.
all
Well,
of
let's see
them,
if the
weren't
Big Chill is there. Is it behind the $500 answer? Well done.
Well done.
So much for going on.
There's a man with a mind of his own, huh?
You know, Russ, now if the marker just lands on Michael, he's got it made now. See him. He doesn't even need us. We can just play match game alone at home.
Are you going to play for at least 10 times that amount, 5,000, or double? You get a great spin. Let's see how it does. Let's bring the star wheel in here. Back to this point, you name how much you'd like to play for, Michael, and we'll.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
Give it a good one.
Give it a good spin. Michael.
Yeah.
It don't get any closer than that.
No.
You got that by the sliver. But it is $10,000, and you're playing with Shelley.
Don't ask me.
Shelley,
We're going to do it this time.
no help from the audience. Has to be an exact match. Write down your answer for this. Comic blank.
That's what I saw. Oh, boy.
All right, you had her a partner. She was a partner a little while ago.
Yeah,
wasn't she?
yeah,
A couple of
she
days ago.
was.
What were you thinking of there? Comic blank.
Comic book.
Comic book. $10,000 riding on this, Shelley. Did you say comic book?
I thought a comic relief. I didn't think a comic book. I said comic strip.
Comic strip.
Michael, never talk to me.
Got away from you again. That's all right. You're doing fine on mine. You've got a lot of money. We'll stay with us, folks. We'll get back. Michael, you're chipping away here, though, pal. $8,300.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go back on our next show and play.
You bet.
Okay. We'll see all of you in the next match game. Thanks for joining us, folks.
Departing contestants will receive Stern's Miracle Grow plant food. University test proves it gives you more flowers, more vegetables. You'll get more from your garden with Miracle Grow. From Alside, this distinctive Orleans floor lamp features a decorative font with brass accents and antique shaft from Alside. Krupp's Kitchen Startup Set, famous for quality, reliability, and excellent design, with powerful handstand mixer, coffee maker, mill, and universal citrus press. Dave, a Mark Goodson television production.
ready to match the stars. Bert Convey, Brett Summers, Jack Carter, Fannie Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you, Johnny Olson. How are you, John? Good. Everybody okay over here?
Yes, sir, Gene, you betcha. Can I place a bet with you, Gene?
We say hello to our regulars and those who are not here with us all the time. We're happy to have all of you here. I know those of you who watch this show on a daily basis are used to seeing Brett Summers. I hope you watch her when she's on Sunday nights on CBS in the new Perry Mason show. Is that fun?
Cute thing. Yeah, it's easy.
It's easy.
And fun is easy, and easy is fun, and I'm sorry.
All
It's not a good day for me, Gene.
All right.
I've noticed that.
Brett and Bert.
Brett and Bert.
Brett and Bert.
Do you remember us?
He's engaged in a thing called, what, the Snoopy Sisters?
No, please, don't pick on me now. It's the Snoop Sisters.
Okay, whatever that is, that's what he's doing.
No, it's a mystery show with Helen Hayes and Mildred Natwick, and they're
Oh,
delightful.
oh, that is terrific.
Yes, it is.
That's
I
really-
love Helen Hayes and Mildred Natwick.
Now listen, we got to get a close shot here of Fanny.
I love his suit. I have a mad desire to play checkers. What does that mean?
No, listen, I don't know whether, can you see that she's got a saying on her chest? Can you see what it says?
No, can I take a look, though?
No, I'll read it to you. It says...
While you read it, I'll sing 2 choruses of She's a Grand Old Flag.
Well, what it says here, it says, poor little rich girl.
Yes.
I'll buy that.
It was given to me by my accountant.
Oh, okay. All right, we've got all that straightened out. Let's say hello to our 2 players here, Colleen Kranz and Richard Volzing. How do you feel?
Just fine.
Richard's the current champ. He's won 1 game. He has $350 to his credit. You almost didn't make this show, huh? He came out here partially clothed, and he forgot his tie, is what I'm trying to say, and he just got it on in the nick of time. He's being challenged by Colleen Kranz. The game ended in a tie. We went to a tiebreaker. She answered her 3 questions, and we're going to get to his question right after we get to this. All right, here we go. We're going to push this button here. You must match 3 celebrities to stay in the game. 4 will win it for you. You ready?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Everybody plays. Tom blanked in the wishing well. Come on, now pull yourself together. It's a serious show, folks. It says here, Tom blanked in the wishing well. Go ahead, little rich girl. All right.
I don't know.
Tom blanked in the wishing well.
It certainly wasn't very nice either.
Okay, everybody all set. Brett, ready? Yeah, okay. Now, Richard, give us your answer. Tom blanked in the wishing well.
Bit.
He spit in the wishing well.
I thought he said bit.
He said spit.
He said, my hearing's going too.
Oh, all right. His answer, Bert, does it match yours? He's trying to match you.
I'm afraid to pull up my card.
Well, shall I preview your card?
You want to preview my card?
Let me
No,
preview
that's not
your
that
card.
bad. I said Tom tinkled in the...
He tinkled.
Well,
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm terribly sorry.
Moving right along to Brett.
This man has children.
Yes.
That's how I know all about it. Are
Oh,
you?
that's right. The kids are doing that all the time.
I'm an
right?
authority on tinkling.
What do you...
He was so drunk he threw up in the wishing well.
I think we're going downhill little by little here, friends.
Rapidly?
Well, it was a long, hard night. He'd been drinking vodka with prune juice. Those are pile drivers. So first he tinkled, then he threw up, and then he...
You must match your 3 remaining celebrities to stay in the game. Fanny, may we see your answer?
Yes, in honor of taste,
Yes.
I said jumped.
He jumped. So the winner is
is Colleen French. Congratulations, Colleen. Would you come down? How'd you have this stuff? Okay. All right. Now you've got the $100 and you stand by for the big super match. Richard, it's been a pleasure doing business with you. We've got $350 for you together with our thanks.
Thank you very much. I'm
All right. Now, how do you feel?
Very nervous.
You are. Take a deep breath. That's it. You see, now you're not nervous anymore, right? Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, Colleen, and we got their best response to this. Blank chair.
Oh.
Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Which three celebrities would you like a little help from in finding an answer here?
Richard?
Rocking chair.
He says rocking chair.
That chair. There's one answer.
Fanny? I said wheelchair.
A wheelchair. Okay, there's another answer. One more.
Bert?
The electric chair. Electric chair.
He says electric chair. You've got electric chair, wheelchair, and rocking chair. You may choose one of those, Colleen, or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I think I'll try rocking chair.
All right, that's the answer she wants. That's the one she's looking for, the one Richard gave her. So let's see if it's up there. First, may we see the $100 response? Electric chair is up there. Okay. Here we go. Still looking for that rocking chair. May we see the $250 response? High chair. There's a good one.
Oh, yes.
All right, here's your last chance, Colleen. Looking for rocking chair. Now the $500 response.
Yes,
rocking chair it is. Congratulations. Okay. All right. Now, you've got the $500. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. To collect the amount of money, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Which one will it be?
I think Richard.
All right, Richard, you get ready to write. You face me if you would, please, Colleen. And here is the $5,000 question. Cross your blank. Cross your blank. Okay, Colleen is thinking about it. Richard has finished writing his answer. Now, would you tell us how you fill in that blank, Colleen? Cross your...
Heart?
All right. The audience thinks that's a winning answer. We're going to find out whether it's a winner or not right now by asking Richard Dawson for $5,000 to show us his answer.
I have to tell you, see, in England, you know, we always say, cross your fingers. So I wrote, cross your heart.
Okay. Now you've got a lot of money. You got $5,600, and you're going to play another game, and that'll happen right after we hear these messages. All right, we've got a new player, so let's give her a warm welcome. Here is Jane Brooks. Hello, Jane.
Hello.
You know Colleen?
Mm-hmm.
You know that Colleen is very excited at this moment, but we give her a chance to catch her breath, Jane, and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm from Alameda, California, and I'm a retired school teacher, married to a school teacher who's not retired, and I have 2 little girls.
All right. Why did you retire?
To have 2 little girls.
Oh, okay. Good reason, right?
A room full.
Because she was 65, Jane?
No, she's early retirement, we call it. Now, Jane, you know that you and Colleen will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities, and the one who does that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner and has a chance to go on to the super-duper match. Are you with us, Colleen, there? You're not with us there?
I'm spending my money.
Oh, you are? All right. Let's start another game right now by asking Jane to make a selection.
I'll take B.
B is what she wants. This it is. For you, folks, here we go. Dr. Welby said,
Enjoying it yourself?
It appears I've run out of tongue depressors, so if you don't mind, I'll use my blank. Dr. Welby said, It appears I've run out of tongue depressors, so if you don't mind, I'll use my blank. All right. This tier is ready. Are you ready, upper tier?
Upper tier, almost ready.
Okay, Bert. Slip it in the slot there. Okay.
I did it.
Now, Jane, we'll get your response. I've run out of tongue depressors, so if you don't mind, I'll use my...
Finger.
Finger. Say Bert. Show us your answer.
I believe this qualifies. I said thumb.
Thumb? That's a match. Okay, you got one there, Jane. Brett?
I'm happy to say it's a vast improvement over Tinkle. I finally caught on after
You got
10
the
weeks.
hang of it. Yeah. 15 weeks and she got the idea.
Isn't that terrific?
Okay. Jack?
I was hoping I could get to show my tongue. Blah. I also put finger. Blah.
Finger. You're doing very well with this, Jane. Here's the poor little rich girl.
3 perfect matches, and I said pencil.
Pencil. All right, Richard.
Hence the expression, you can lead a horse to water, but a finger must be led. There.
Finger it is. Not a match. Hand.
Well, I'm going to go along with the majority.
Well done.
Finger. Very well. So you got 5 out of 6. And now we'll come to you, Colleen. Here we go.
I failed in front of
Rico.
my peer group.
I beg your pardon.
I said I failed in front of my peer group.
You've got another chance.
Okay.
Try this.
And this is your
Rico
last
won't
one.
get anywhere in the crime world because he refuses to blank the Godfather. Rico won't get anywhere in the crime world because he refuses to blank the Godfather. Well, that's an easy one.
It is?
Sure is.
There's
I
only
think-
one thing to the Godfather.
It's easy for you, it's difficult for me.
Now, just think about it. Rico won't get anywhere in the crime world because he refuses to blank the Godfather.
Oh,
Did you see the Godfather?
yes.
You said Tinkle again.
No, I didn't.
All right. Everybody ready? Okay. Colleen, how do you fill in the blank? Rico won't get anywhere in the crime world because he refuses to blank the Godfather.
Meet.
To meet the Godfather. She said to meet the Godfather. All right. Here we go. Bert, may we see your answer. Her answer is meet.
I said he wouldn't get anywhere because he refused to obey the Godfather.
That's one answer. Brett?
And obeyed that.
Yeah.
That is a terrific answer.
Thank you.
If he refused to kill the Godfather.
Oh, no, you don't do that.
Won't get anywhere that way.
No, you won't get anywhere.
Now let's call...
Well, I don't think these people saw the movie.
Yeah.
Well, there's only one thing to do when you meet the Godfather.
What's that?
You gotta kiss him.
Oh, yeah. It's hard when you got a mouthful of
It's hard
paper.
when I'm over the cowboy. I tell you that.
All right. The food shortage is getting bad, isn't it? Easy. All right, Fanny, what do you say?
Following right along, I said he refuses to read The Godfather.
You sure you got on the right show?
I think that's cute, Fanny.
It's cute. All right.
Can we get her back on password? Immediately.
Richard, what do you say?
She thinks this is down the shore. You're doing excellent work. El Kisso.
Kiss. All right.
Yes, and El Smacko.
Kiss. All right. Yeah, there was a lot of kissing. Apparently,
They did
that's
a lot of that.
Well,
They
they're
do
funny
that. The
people.
Brotherhood of Man.
Okay, we finished round 1. The score is 5-0 in favor of our challenger. We'll go to round 2 right after we hear these messages. All right, here we go. We finished round 1. We'll go to round 2 and ask Jane to make a selection.
I'll try B again.
B. Now, last time you matched everybody except Fanny. So, Fanny, this is for you only.
Try and get it together.
You're all by yourself now.
No.
When Dumb Dora looked into the space capsule, she asked, "Where's the blank?"
No, it's all right.
Don't be nervous, Snap.
No, Fanny.
Oh, it'll never work. I graduated high school.
Okay, put it in a little
Why
slot
don't we
there.
fly the flag and get out of here?
All right. She's finished with her answer, Jane, so we call on you for yours. When Dumb Dora looked into the space capsule, she asked, where's the blank?
I've always wondered where the potty was.
Potty?
The toilet.
Yes. Or, yeah.
Doesn't her
Bathroom,
mind
you say,
run
so,
in
yes.
a dirty way?
Yes. What do you say?
I said, where's the bathroom?
There's a match. We got them all.
Terrific. You have redeemed yourself. sweetheart.
Now, you've got to match everybody to stay in the game because she's got a perfect score here. All right, here we go, folks. Janet said, we haven't had Janet yet, but here she is.
Good.
Janet said, I'm worried about Henry. Last week he started using my hairspray. This week it's my blank.
I'd be worried about Henry, too.
Janet said, I'm worried about Henry. Last week he started using my hairspray. This week it's my blank. Yeah, that's right. Oh, change your mind. You're allowed because you're a lady.
Well, I know.
All right, here we go. Are you going to tear that one up too?
No, they're sticky. Okay.
Well, just put two of them in there. That's all. Now, Colleen, think about it carefully. Janet said, I'm worried about Henry. Last week he started using my hairspray. This week it's my...
Makeup.
Makeup. All right. You must match all six. Let's see what happens. Bert, what have you got?
I said this week it's her bra.
It's her bra. So it's not a match, and it means Jane Brooks is the winner. Congratulations. So there's $100 for winning the game. And we'll get back to you, Jane. You collect yourself to there. We got to say goodbye to Colleen Krantz. It's been a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you.
You've got $5,600.
Thank you.
Let's say goodbye to Colleen Krantz. Thank you, Colleen. Now you're gonna
Get it back here.
You're going to have a go at the super match here. You rolled it a little too far. You just want to roll it back a little bit. That's it. Okay, cut. Hold it back enough. Thank you very much. This mechanical age we live in is terrific. You can do anything. Okay, here we go now. You know how this goes?
Guess I do.
All right, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank control. The answer they gave most often is worth $500. If you can match it, the second $250 and the third $100. Now, 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Which 3?
I'll take Brett.
Birth control.
Birth control is what Brett says.
Richard.
Mission control.
Mission
Same
control.
thing.
And Bert.
And Bert Convey.
I would say
Don't bluff, Bert.
pest
no idea.
control.
Pest control.
Oh, Bert.
Oh, you can change that to something else.
Bert, here.
Would you like traffic control?
Well, I don't know. Is he
You don't
allowed
like
to
either one of
change?
them, right?
No, we
Not
got to
a
go with the
game.
first answer. The first answer is what we have to go with. Pest control is it. All right, you've got mission control, pest control, and birth control. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Well, I better say birth control.
You better say that. Okay, that's the one we're looking for. The one that Brett gave you. Let's see if it's up there anywhere first. The $100 response. Remote control is up there. No birth control yet. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Self-control is there. Third and last chance. Looking for birth control. Now, the $500 response. Birth control it is. Okay. That means you're up to $600 now, and you're going to play for 10 times $500 or $5,000. To collect that amount of money, you must match one celebrity. Which one will it be, Jane?
Bert.
Bert Convey, you get ready to write. You face me, if you would, please, Jane. Here is the $5,000 question. Blank square. Blank square. Okay, he's finished his answer. Now, Jane, we call for your response. How do you fill in the blank square?
Times Square.
Times Square, famous American landmark. All right, Bert, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
Yes, I was trying to frantically think where you were from. I said Pershing for Los Angeles.
Oh, I'm sorry you don't get the $5,000.
See, try other people
See,
sometime.
I'm trying to figure it out.
Okay, so Jane, you're up to $600. You're going to play another game, meet another challenger, and that'll happen right after we give you these messages. All right, we've run out of time, so that means Jane Brooks will come back and meet her challenger next time. Will you come back next time?
Yes.
Oh, splendid. We shall look forward to seeing all of you next time on Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Glowette, a completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere, instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal, Charm Glow Products, Antioch, Illinois. And from Montgomery Ward's fall catalog, a luxurious fleshy mushroom stew. Use it as an extra seat or accent piece from the Montgomery Ward catalog. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Director and comedian Dick Martin. From Coach, Pam Stone. From Knots Landing, Lorenzo Caccialanza. And from The Simpsons, Marsha Wallace. As we play the all-new, star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Thank you. Thank you all very much. Thank you for coming. You know, we told you that Charles Nelson Riley is not and can't be here this week because he's with Burt Reynolds, and I'm wrong. Charles is here on the show.
Yes, I am here, Rob. I have to tell you. I was on the road, but I am back.
And you've been with Burt Reynolds, is that right?
Burt Reynolds and I, we have been out on the road. He's doing his one-man play, and it's wonderful. Well, no, I'm serious, you know what I mean? We had a great time. It was wonderful. And then we went on the road together, and we did South Pacific with Ernie Borgnine.
Well, it's nice to have you.
Would you like to see my impression? I only do one impression. Would you like to see it?
Yes.
Do you like the blue? That was Betsy Ross before the Minuteman got there.
Hi, Dory. Good to see you. You have $3,350 so far. And you're back for more. I like that. That's very pretty jacket. Or is that a dress? Chris, how are you?
That's good.
Now
good.
tell us about yourself, will you?
Okay, my name's Chris Piles. I'm a construction worker, business student, newlywed.
Wait a minute. Now, your wife is watching that, and she said he's a construction worker, and then a newlywed?
No.
Yeah, no, you got the order wrong, that's all.
Newlywed first.
Sure
absolutely.
you are, absolutely. Whew. All right, let's play match game. Every correct match is worth $50. Winner will go on to play super match for a shot at $10,000. Dory, you're the champion, so you get to go first.
A.
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 I like the way you said that. I'm a construction worker. I'm a construction worker.
Very funny. He's funny.
Yeah.
I was just saying, very funny. He's funny.
Harry said, I just attended a cannibal wedding.
Oh.
Cannibal. You know, they didn't serve a wedding cake. Instead, the bride and groom ate the blank. Harry said, I just attended a cannibal wedding. They didn't serve a wedding cake. Instead, the bride and groom ate the blank. We have a Dolly.
Hi, Dory. Good luck, everybody.
Dolly. Oh, she's got her answer. Fine. Dory, here we go. Harry just said, I attended a cannibal wedding. They didn't serve a wedding cake. Instead, the bride and groom ate the...
Best man?
Best man. Best man. Hey, the best man.
Did I do my impression for you?
Yes, you did. Betsy Ross.
I just want to tell you one thing. If Chris was any blonder, he'd look like a negative. Wouldn't he? Isn't that funny? Very Nordic. It's funny.
Best man.
Best man.
I can be serious when I have to be.
It's been so long since I was married. No offense. I mean, no, when we got married twice, see? So what I'm saying, we got married a long time ago, so I can't remember a wedding. But anyway, the man that performed the wedding, a.k.a. another cannibal. You know the man that performs the wedding?
Performed the wedding, yeah.
I think there's a series in that.
Who he was.
I said the bridesmaid.
The bridesmaid. Oh, ate the bridesmaid. Pam? They didn't eat the bride and groom? No, rather, I'm sorry, the bride and groom ate the something else.
What the hell's the matter with you?
I don't know. I've been standing next to Dolly for 5 minutes.
It's catching, Ross. It's
happened.
catching.
I can't even follow. I have no idea where I am.
All right, the bride and groom ate the what at this cannibal wedding?
Ate the priest.
The
I couldn't
priest?
spell
That's
it.
what I meant.
Oh, that's what you meant.
That's what I meant. I couldn't think of it.
Yeah,
My mind
a.k.a.
went
another
blank.
cannibal.
Imagine our surprise.
Well, I actually thought they would eat each other, but they told me that the wedding wouldn't work very well, so I thought maybe they eat the priest.
Eat the priest, too, the person who performed
Well, and it just brings back memories of my wedding at the Buddhist temple in Cucamonga, California. Go ahead, laugh, but it's true. The reception was in Long Beach. Bob Newhart said, I love a traditional Cucamonga Long Beach wedding. Somebody else said, I hope the marriage lasts longer than the drive. And yet I only understood 3 words in the entire ceremony, because it was a Japanese priest, you know. Bride, groom, and fish. We're not quite sure to this very day what it is, but it was an interesting day.
Somehow it sounds like you married a fish.
I know it does. Oh, best man.
Hey, look at that. Sure, we got a couple of matches there. Dr. Dooley, the drunken surgeon, said, there's one good thing about drinking as much as I do. I can sterilize my scalpel by blanking on it. Dr. Dooley, the drunken surgeon, said, there's one good thing about drinking as much as I do. I can sterilize my scalpel by blanking on it. Chris. Dr. Dooley, the drunken surgeon, said there's one thing that's good about drinking as much as I do. I can sterilize my scalpel by...
breathing on it.
Breathing on it. By breathing on it.
Breathing.
Breathing's a match.
Breathing on it.
Breathing on it.
Another breathe.
Another breathe. Don't stop the magic here.
Spitting.
Spitting. I can sterilize my scalp by spitting on it.
Magic stopper.
Lorenzo. Breathing's a match, yes. Marsha. Heavy breathing. Heavy breathing. Good for you, Chris. 250. Do I have one out of those? Take a break. Come back with matchup. You know, this is all part of your strategy. You did this yesterday where you're trailing at first. You have 100, Chris has 250. We're going to play matchup now, and you can build up your score by playing against the clock. So, Dory, we'll start with you.
Pam. Okay, Dory, let's do it.
All right, it's you and Pam. We're going to show you some matchups. Every time you two hook up, you get $50. We'll put 30 seconds on our clock. Ready? Go. Second blank. Second guess, second helping.
Second guess.
No match. Partridge blank. Partridge family, partridge in a pear tree.
In a pear tree.
No, no match. Pig blank. Pig pen, pig out.
Pig pen.
No match. Amy blank. Amy Irving, Amy Madigan.
Amy Irving.
Match. Nothing blank. Nothing to it, nothing in common.
Nothing in common.
That's a match. Larry blank. Larry Hagman, Larry King.
Larry Hagman.
No match. Junk blank. Junk food, junk bonds.
Junk bonds.
No match. Oh, out of time.
Man.
Got a couple, Chris?
I hate this game.
Charles Nelson Riley, please.
I'm ready to go. Good luck, everybody. Excuse me.
All right, so you
Bad catering truck. Did you have the chicken? Okay.
$50 for every match. We'll put 30 seconds on our clock. Ready? Go. Once blank. Once upon a time, once and for all.
Once upon a time.
No match. Safe blank. Safe cracker, safe sex.
Safe sex.
Match. Cable blank. Cable car, cable TV.
Cable car.
Match. Jam blank. Jam session, jam packed.
Jam session.
Match. Double blank. Double team, double your money.
Double your money.
No match. Mrs. Blank. Mrs. Butterworth, Mrs. Robinson.
Mrs. Robinson.
Match. Spice blank. Spice rack, spice of life.
Spice of life.
No match. 4 matches, 450 now to 200. And we are coming right back. We're back. Dory. A or B?
B.
Okay, took B.
Oh, God, she took B.
Took B.
Oh, God.
All right,
It's part of death.
at breakfast, Jeffrey said to Louise, "Hey, this coffee tastes funny." And Louise said, "That's because I ran out of coffee filters, so I poured the coffee through my blank." How resourceful. At breakfast, Jeffrey said to Louise, "Hey, this coffee tastes funny." And Louise said, "Well, that's because I ran out of coffee filters, so I poured the coffee through my blank." Everybody ready? Good. Dory. At breakfast, Jeffrey said to Louise, "Hey, this coffee tastes funny." And Louise said, "Well, that's because I ran out of coffee filter, so I poured the coffee through my
Bra?
bra." Through my bra.
There was nothing wrong with that answer.
What is, that was kind of a smattering of approval? Is that what
Did she say bra?
Yeah, she said bra.
Do you like the red? I'll tell you what, I said pantyhose.
There you are. Through the pantyhose, Dolly.
That's a cup of java, buddy.
Well, it's supposed to taste rotten, right?
Yeah, it says it tastes funny, huh?
Well, I mean, not that this is. Oh, that's. Oh, God.
boy, now you got it.
Oh, God.
Editing bay
Forget
number
what I
5,
just said.
editing bay.
Okay, ask me again. All right.
All right, so I'll say it. I ran out of coffee filter, so I poured the coffee through my panties. Hey, Dick.
Check, please.
Yeah. Dick, just a little tip. Keep plenty of filters around.
I know,
Yeah.
I know. I'm going to drink tea from now on.
Ah, the match. Bam. Poured the coffee through my what?
Well, you know, I don't even wear a bra because I figure if you don't have feet, you don't wear shoes, right? Anyway, bra.
Bra. Lorenzo,
Sorry,
you
you
love
pour
coffee.
coffee through stockings.
Stocking. Stocking.
Russ.
That's the sexy answer.
Yeah, speaking of sex, Russ, you know, I got on my imitation leather. You know what that means.
I you know it's going to be a big night for you and the hubby.
It's going to be a big night for me and the hubby. Well, last week, you know, I told you we were going to go home and play the bishop and the shampoo girl. That worked very well.
It did.
That worked extremely well. So I think tonight, I've been thinking about it, I think tonight it's going to be Captain Kangaroo and the trailer park manager.
Oh.
I think so, yeah.
Captain Kangaroo in the trip. You know which role you'll be playing?
Oh, hon, I can play any part.
You can play any part.
I can play absolutely any part. And you know...
So what'd you pour the coffee through?
Well, you know you're in big trouble when you start to match Dolly Martin.
Underpants. Underpants. Irv, the world's oldest insurance man, said,
"I'll tell you how long I've been in this business. The first policy I ever sold paid off double if you got run down by a blank."
It's Irv, the world's oldest insurance man. He's been in this business a long time. First policy I ever sold paid off double if you got run down by a blank. All right. Chris, the world's oldest insurance man said, I'll tell you how long I've been in this business. First policy I ever sold paid off double if you were run down by a...
Run down by a dinosaur?
A dinosaur. That's old.
Way back.
That's old.
That's
Brad.
old.
I'm a little ahead of my time. I'm sorry, Chris. It's in a stagecoach.
Stagecoach. Oh, Dolly.
I did think of dinosaur, but I thought that was really old. So, I mean, really. So I said Pony Express.
Pony Express. Good answer. Dick?
Somebody in the family has to get it right.
Hey, look at that.
He's really smart.
He's really smart.
I'm amazed. Oh, I don't mean I'm amazed. I mean, I'm amazed that, well.
You're amazed that he's smart, that he got it right.
Maybe I'm amazed.
Bam.
Yes?
What do you think? He's an old insurance guy. Paid off double. He got run down by a...
Well, I don't know. You look so much like somebody I used to date. Do you drive a Gremlin?
72 Pinto.
It's Pinto? Cool. It's the same guy. Covered wagon.
Covered wagon. Lorenzo?
Didn't go that far back. I stopped at the stagecoach.
At the stagecoach you stopped. Marcia?
Well, I stopped at the Chariot, and that's all.
Oh. Run down by a chariot. Way back.
The Chariot in November.
Good answers there. Good answers. Now our score is still up in the air. Dory, you have 300. Chris, you have 500, but it's final matchup time now. Whoever's ahead at the end of this round wins the game. Chance to play for a possible 10 grand. Dory, why don't we start with you? You're trailing now.
Dick.
All right, Dick. Every matchup now is worth $100. You get 45 seconds to get as many as you can, but you have to get to 500 to stay in the game. Both of you ready? Go. Blank brother. Blood brother, soul brother.
Blood brother.
No match. Blank rules. Ground rules, Davis rules.
Ground rules.
Match. Blank race. Human race, rat race.
Human race.
Match. Blank Jones. Quincy Jones, James Earl Jones.
Quincy Jones.
Match. Blank Bono. Sonny Bono, pro bono.
Sonny Bono.
Match. Blank artist. Starving artist, con artist.
Con artist.
No match. Blank fellow. Longfellow, jolly good fellow.
Jolly good fellow.
Match. Blank cash. Cold cash, tango and cash.
Tango and cash.
Match. Blank file. Single file, nail file.
Nail file.
Match. Blank hunt. Fox hunt. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Nice job. Chris.
Marcia?
Okay, Chris.
Okay, you're gonna play with us, Marcia?
Okay. Oh, yeah, I would be sure. What's my option?
No.
No, I don't think so.
You can
Ralph.
leave now and get home early.
Oh,
and dress
that's
up.
right. Okay.
All right. You have to beat 1,000 to win, Chris. 45 seconds on our clock. Ready? Go. Blank wolves. Pack of wolves, dances with wolves.
Dances with wolves.
No match.
Oh.
Blank maid. Bridesmaid, chambermaid.
Bridesmaid.
No match. Blank lord. Warlord, slumlord.
Slumlord.
Match. Blank hatch. Down the hatch, booby hatch.
Booby hatch.
No match. Blank hammer. Jackhammer, MC hammer.
Jackhammer.
No match. Blank neck. Rough neck, turtleneck.
Roughneck.
No match.
Oh.
Blank channel. Disney Channel, English Channel.
Disney Channel.
Match. Blank wanted. Help wanted. America's Most Wanted.
America's Most Wanted.
No match.
Oh.
Blank match. Tennis match. 3 on a match.
Tennis match.
No match.
Oh.
Blank lady. Church lady. First lady.
Church lady.
That's a match. Blank pattern. Test pattern. China pattern.
China pattern.
Match. Blank woman. A man and a woman. Oh. You're our champ, boy. Nice job. Great job. That's tough to hang on there and watch him go. Chris, thank you very much for playing.
Thanks,
We had a
Albert.
good time with you. All right. We'll take a break. Be right back, folks, for the Big Money Super Match. Is this your third time? You ready to go for the big one now?
I'm ready.
All right, let's just do this. We got an audience
No, we
response.
can't keep carrying you, Dory.
Yeah, that's right. Let's see how the audience polled here. Be my blank. All right, now if you can guess what they thought, and the most popular answer, you get $500. Second most popular answer is worth $300. Third best answer is worth $200. All right, well, let's get some help.
Marcia.
Be my love and no. Thank you so much.
Be my love?
Yes.
Be my love.
One of my
Two more.
favorites.
Be my Valentine.
Be my Valentine. One more?
And Charles.
Oh, I was just channeling. I'm sorry. Let me see. I want to say freakazoid, but I shouldn't say that. Be my guest.
Be my guest.
Very good. Thank you.
Very good. Be my guest, be my Valentine,
It's not funny,
be my love.
but it's real. It's not
One
funny.
is wrong.
Be my Valentine.
Be my Valentine.
Thank you, Tammy.
All right, let's see if you're right. What is the $200 answer, please? Be my love. Marcia?
I never could pass up a song cue, Ross. You understand?
$300 answer is Be My Baby.
Oh, that's okay. Now that I like.
You like that one. All right,
I like
now
the
let's
baby.
see if
It's gonna be there,
Valentine
Dory, I
is
can
there.
just
Yeah. So far, so good.
Yes.
So far, so good. $500 there means you'll be playing for at least 10 times that or $5,000 by matching one of our stars head-to-head. Double that amount with the lucky spin here on the Wheel of Love. All right, spin the green pointer. Let us know who you're going to be playing with, Dory. Good luck.
Hard as you can. Go ahead.
Oh, with Brad. Oh, Brad.
Oh, man. All right.
All right, turn and face me if you will. To win that money, the $5,000, we have to have an exact match. Please, no help from our audience. Brad, write down your answer to this. Blank pizza. Blank pizza. Blank pizza.
Oh. On your death.
Okay, he has an answer now, Dory. What were you thinking of?
Shakies.
That went through my mind.
Shakey's.
What does that mean?
Shakey's Pizza,
I was
Brad,
thinking one
$5,000.
step above. I'm sorry, Dory, and we do have beautiful gifts for you. I am sorry. I said frozen pizza.
Frozen pizza. No, that was a tough one.
It was a tough one. Pepperoni, Domino's
pizza, Domino's pizza.
I'm sorry, Dory.
You're coming back. We'll talk about it. We'll be right back. Stay with us, folks. Dory, you have $5,850 there. $4,000, I'm sorry, $850. That was a tough one today. That was a very tough one. All of us, was Domino's Pizza, the pepperoni pizza. What was the other one? You had
Cockroach.
Anyway, you're coming back as our champion. That'll
Great.
be, we'll have another shot at it, okay? We hope that you'll join us on Match Game next time, folks. Till then, bye-bye.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson television production. It's time for the Match Game, Hollywood Squares. Our with from Happy Days, Aaron Moran. From Gimme a Break, Lori Hendler. From Laverne and Shirley, David L. Lander. From the movie Police Academy, Michael Winslow. Nidra Vole. And the stars of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bauman.
Start snapping now.
Well, we have some new faces, and we have some old faces. Thank you all for the warmth of your reception. You've made us all feel at home. Does everybody feel at home and comfortable and relaxed?
See?
This is your first time, right?
That's correct. The last time I heard that, I was in the back of a Ford. Actually, it was a
You
Chevy.
all know Squiggy. You don't want to be called Squiggy now, do you?
After you called me that, how can I complain? You say it so nicely. Yes.
But
or whatever.
he's one of the distinguished alumni of Carnegie Mellon, a very a good institution of education in this country.
That's right.
But he only went there for 20 minutes.
10 months. 10 months, but it took 20 minutes because that's
Right.
about as much time as I spent in the class.
But now he's such a big star and so successful that they claim him
As an alumni.
As an alumni there. This is your first time around, too,
This
huh?
is my first time.
Any questions?
No, I think I'm set for this.
John would be glad to help you.
Okay, I will.
Well, he's been
ask him.
around. You know, since we met, I saw you on Police Academy, and you were wonderful. It really was some great flick. Thank you.
Thank you, Gene.
Now, just one more bit of business here. Would you show me what this is, please?
I just happen to have this little snap with me.
Now, wait a minute.
Other way.
What camera? This one? Camera 4? This one? Oh, camera 4.
Hey, nobody wants it?
Okay. Is it, Gene, can you see the shot? I can't see a monitor. Is it okay? Would you explain what it is?
Well, this is a movie I'm making in Santa Fe, New Mexico. It's a Western. It's back in the 1880s,
Yeah.
you know.
We don't want the whole story. Just tell me
no,
who's in
I
the
couldn't
picture.
tell you the whole story. This is Tab Hunter. He's the star and the
Yeah.
producer, too.
Yeah.
And this is Lainey Kazan right here. And this is Divine. You remember who Divine is?
Yes.
This is Divine. This little girl is Gina Gallego. That's the way she pronounced it. And this old broad here is little old me.
That's you.
Yeah.
All right. We'll look forward to seeing the picture. Thank you.
It's called Lust.
Well, that's all the time we've got.
I'm going to tell you what the name
is.
is. I'm going to tell you the name is
You're going to tell us the name of the picture, whether we like it or not, huh?
Lust in the Dust.
Science fiction. Lust in the Dust.
Lust in the
Well,
She said lust in the dust?
that's the name of the picture. Now, stars, would you join me in greeting our players here with a brisk round of applause for Karna Bearstock and Michelle Groh. Hello, Michelle. Hi. Karna. Now let's find out about them, beginning with Karna. That's an interesting name.
Thank you. Well, I'm a junior at UCLA. I'm studying art history and Italian. And I'm a salesperson in a clothing store and a waitress in a sushi bar.
You really work hard, don't you? To get an education. Good for you, Karna. Michelle, let's hear about you, please.
I'm a designer and I own a store for large-sized women and I make big women look beautiful every day.
Good for you. All right. Now, let's play the match game, shall we? The winner, and one of you will be a winner, and unfortunately, one will be a loser. And the winner will go on to challenge the returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Karna, you won the toss. We'll ask you to go first.
B, please.
You want B? If you want B, you can have B. Here it is. Vinny said, "That's the last time I'll ever have dinner at Scarface's house. It was awful. Instead of breaking bread, we broke blanks." Last time I'll have dinner at Scarface's house.
Is that bad?
What?
Is it bad?
No. I tell you, you got me. This guy I don't know if you saw him in Police Academy or on this show in his previous appearances. He can make any sound you could imagine, any musical instrument, any sound you could imagine, and he does it with his mouth, and it's an astounding talent. I was looking around I thought they were adding some music over there, and it's crazy Michael Winslow there. Ready, Karna? Here we go. Then he said, that's the last time I'll ever have dinner at Scarface's house. It was awful. Instead of breaking bread, we broke blanks.
Legs.
Legs. All right, Karna, that's all right. Not bad at all. Aaron, what have you got?
Now I know why you don't like my
I didn't understand your answer, but I couldn't ask you to...
No one's going to.
No.
Okay. I'm kind of embarrassed to show, but...
You got to show it.
Scabs.
Scabs. I don't know what that means, and neither do you.
I understand.
Really? Nidra.
Works in Aaron's world.
I said knuckles.
Knuckles, that's one possibility. Legs is what we're after. Hello, David.
Yes, well, I should disqualify myself because I never have had lunch at Scarface's house, but if I did, the last time I was there, we broke legs.
Very good, David. All right, one for Karna. Here we go, John.
You know, all that terrific, funny business in the opening, and not one remark about your pants.
What about a remark about my pants, audience?
Yeah, man, these are nice pants, man.
Okay.
Hey, look, if
Well, okay, your pants may be kind of unusual, but what about the legs inside them?
Right. I have great legs.
I like those pants.
Thank you.
Well,
You're spiffy.
well, as an actress, I like people to say, break a leg.
Aha. 3. Now, Mr. Winslow.
Well, gee, I don't know if this matches or not, you know? It better match. I'll tell you. We broke bones.
I don't know if that means legs or not.
No.
All right.
No. Good. See you. Are you ready, Michelle?
Mm-hmm.
Here it is. Wanda said, my husband is cheap. I wanted a tropical vacation, so he rented a hotel room in Burbank and had room service send up a blank. Think.
It's those pants.
Yes. Okay, Michael? Here we go, Michelle. Wanda said, my husband is cheap. I wanted a tropical vacation, so he rented a hotel room in Burbank and had room service send up a blank.
A palm tree?
A palm tree, that's all right. That'll make it look tropical. Anything along those lines. Palm tree.
Well, close. How about a tropical drink?
A tropical drink. That's all right.
Scab, that's what.
Those are pretty expensive. I mean, that doesn't really mean he's cheap.
That's right.
Especially
Aaron,
a good tropical
A
drink.
palm tree is expensive.
it's expensive. You're gaining on it, Aaron.
That's true.
1,000% improvement over
A bowl of tropical fish.
A bowl of tropical fish. A palm tree is what we're after, David.
Yeah. Well, if you're after a palm tree, you're barking up the wrong one because...
I've come to the wrong place.
Yes, that's right, the wrong tree. I put goldfish because that would be a... Oh, thank you, dear.
It's all right. What do you say, John?
Well, see, I think the operative thing here was that it was room service. Room service usually implies food. So I fell on my head with a bunch of coconuts.
Coconut is a tropical
See?
thing.
Aha.
Well,
Now we come to Laurie.
he may have been cheap, but he was practical, so he sent up a sun lamp.
A sun lamp. Tropical. That's
That's
good.
the one.
Yeah. You got a good one, Michael?
Room service send me a room. I don't know. I said a native.
A native. Well. All right, 3-0 in the end of round one. Karna's ahead. Round two coming up right after this for you. Here we go with round two.
See, that's what I thought it meant.
Karna,
is
you're
go right
ahead.
on
You
this
go
thing.
first. Again, B. 3 people play. Aaron, Nidra, and Michael. This is for you only. Here it is. Fat Frida is so fat.
Frida.
Yesterday, she rented out advertising space on her blank.
That's your computer printout?
Yeah.
Computer printout. That's what they sound like, yeah. All right, here we go. Karna. Fat Frida's so fat, yesterday she rented out advertising space on her...
Bottom.
Bottom? All right. Okay. Let's see what we've got, Aaron.
Well, I guess we think alike on this one, her buns.
Finally got it. Yay, Aaron! Well done.
Thank you.
Nidra.
Tush.
Up to 5. Yes, sir. What was all that computer printout noise?
Backside.
Michelle, you got a little catching up to do, but you got 2 rounds to do it in.
Alrighty.
Here is your second round question. Minnie the Mermaid said, "It's strange having a boyfriend that's a chef. Yesterday, he tried to make my fingers into blank." Strange having a boyfriend who's a chef. What? My fingers into blanks. Oh, is a plural. Into blanks. Thank you. All right, the upper tier is ready. Okay, Laurie?
Yes? Okay.
Minnie the Mermaid said it's strange having a boyfriend that's a chef. Yesterday, he tried to make my fingers into blanks.
Hors d'oeuvres?
Hors d'oeuvres. I think we were looking for something a little more specific.
Did she?
But we'll see if someone says hors d'oeuvres. I don't think they can spell it over here, but we'll find out. Hello, Aaron.
Yeah, well, these are sort of, finger sandwiches.
Finger sandwiches. Hey, now, wait a minute.
What do you got against me?
Wait a minute.
Finger sandwiches are, you know, they are hors d'oeuvres, but there are many different varieties of hors d'oeuvres.
Would you take a mermaid and turn her into finger sandwiches? That's
No,
the
I wouldn't do that. What did you say?
You really wouldn't do anything else either, would you?
No.
I also said fingers. She said fingers into sandwiches.
Yeah.
Finger sandwiches. You said the same thing.
Hors d'oeuvres. All right, David.
Well, I guess since I said about Aaron's, finger sandwiches that it wasn't fish-oriented.
Yes.
I didn't really do much better, but I came up with a West Coast fish, which is sand dabs.
Sand dabs.
And I was following... Come on now. Come on. From the deep sea. From the deep sea. Do you know
May
where
I
mermaids
point
come
out
from?
to you, you're booing a man who has an enormous amount of hair on his chest.
That's right. Every one of
Look
these,
at that.
every one of
Wait a
these
minute.
hairs tells a different story.
Show us a little
There are
hair.
8 million hairs on this naked
Look at
chest.
that.
All right. Wow. Oh, shut up, you dumb seal. That was a seal.
Okay, John.
Okay, well, now I think I really nailed this one, but it is very hard to think of. Fish sticks.
Very good.
That's good. I had
a
to
good one.
copy. I said fish sticks.
Laura, you had fish stick. Michael, what'd you have?
Hey, man, what do you think, man?
Well, I don't know. I didn't know if I understand the question, man. He said he turned your fingers into blanks, man.
Yeah, I thought it was plural, man, so I said French fries, man.
Far out, man.
French fries. Okay.
Yeah, man, French fries, man.
So there's the end of round 2, 6-0. You got one more shot at it right after this. Here we go. Third and final round. Now, she's matched everybody. So that means you're going to have to go first this time because there's nothing for her to do but sit there and keep her fingers crossed.
Okay. All righty, then A, please.
A.
A.
All right. Now you got to match everybody to stay in the game. The best you could do is achieve a tie.
Okay.
All right. Got a cute smile and a nice giggle, hasn't she? Ready? Here it is. Larry said, "I have the meanest wife in the world." Thank you. Here's how mean she is. She blanked my pants while I was wearing them.
See, stranger things have happened.
This is one I got. Yeah, I thought so. Why does it seem so strange?
No, that's exactly
I've
right.
been away for a while.
All right, put it in the slot, and we'll come to Michelle.
Yeah.
Here we go. Put it in the slot, Aaron.
Yes, sir.
Larry said I have the meanest wife in the world. She blanked my pants while I was wearing them.
She ironed them?
Iron. All right. Now you need 6.
I know.
Don't, it could happen. It has happened before. So let's see what happens. Aaron?
I'll tell you something. I'm not mean, but you know what? A steam iron?
Yeah.
I did that to my boyfriend once and burned him. But
Really?
I ironed, yeah.
No.
He didn't want me to take it off.
Did he dig it?
Really?
Her ex-boyfriend.
I thought he was walking funny when I saw him. He was limping, wasn't he?
he's got scars.
All right.
Press.
Press. There's 2. 2. You need 4 more. David, are you going to burst her bubble?
I'm going to press it. Press.
Press it. Okay, John.
Pressing onward, I said ironed.
You got 4. You need 2 more. Laurie.
I'm a conformist. I said iron.
All right. 5. Michael. You were about to give up, weren't you?
That's terrific.
All right, now we've got a tie. That means we have to go to a tiebreaker. I will push the button, reveal the tie-breaking board here, and read you the question. Look at this all beat up, ripped up question. We haven't had a tie in so long.
That's respect.
It's falling apart.
That's been there
Look
for
at
a
that.
year. That's respect.
Crummy. All right, here's your crummy question. Running blank. Running blank. Don't say anything. Now, in front of you here, but out of sight of the dingalings, are 4 pretty good answers to running blank. And your seats were chosen by lot. Michelle, you're going to go first. I'll ask you to tell me by number which of the answers you want to running blank. You want 1, 2, 3, or 4?
4.
You want 4. That's yours. And Karna, of the 3 remaining ones, which do you want?
3.
You want 3. Now, I'm going to go over here and canvass the stars and get verbal responses from them. And as soon as you hear your answer, let me know in some audible manner. Will you do that? Thank you very much. Hello. Aaron, what would you say? Running a verbal response. Running
Water.
Running water? All right, Karna's got running water. Come on down. Michelle had running wild. Running wild. Listen, good luck to you in your career. You're a chic lady. We're going to send some gifts to Michelle Grove. Hello there. What do you want to do with that?
Hang it up.
All right. Well, we congratulate you. You're the champ. We're going to switch to Hollywood Squares now. Here comes the rest of our set. 3 more stars will appear. John and I will trade places. And there's lots more excitement coming along. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Benris Citation Super Thin Quartz Watches, yellow gold tone case with black dial and jeweled crown, furnished by Benris Watch Company. And now, it's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Squares, our Whiz from the Packs of Life, Mindy Cohn. From Laverne and Shirley, Eddie Mecca. From Happy Days, Linda Goodfriend. And taking over the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bauman.
I don't know, I would have said running nose. Think about that. We'll be back in a couple of minutes to play Hollywood Square.
And now, John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
Thank you. Well, that was kind of a close call. Your opponent did charge from behind, but you pulled it out in the tiebreaker. Congratulations to you, Karna Bearstock. You're moving on to Hollywood Squares. Moving up to our upper tier, 3 brand new celebrities. Mindy Cohn.
Hi.
Linda Goodfriend. And the big ragu, Eddie Mecca. And the big ragu's mom, Mom Ragu Mecca. And we have, in case you haven't noticed, really, this show, our celebrities on this panel this week, are kind of geared to some of the shows that really revolutionized television starting out in the 70s, going for a much younger audience. We got people from Happy Days, Laverne and Shirley. Michael Winslow, of course, has been in a couple of youth-oriented films lately. Now, Linda Goodfriend, you... We're, of course, on
was,
Happy Days.
right.
And speaking of very young people, you have brought one into the world recently, huh?
Yes, not here, into the world. A baby.
Right.
Yay!
Just
call me
quickly, give us the
Mom.
vitals. Boy, girl.
It's
how
a girl, 7 months. Perry is her name, and high Pear. She's real sweet. Yeah.
Terrific. So you like motherhood so far?
Yeah, so far I have pictures. You want to see pictures? No.
No, that's okay. We've got enough pictures from Nidra so far. Okay, we're going to zip over here and play Hollywood Squares. Here we go. Hey, but Nidra, I didn't recognize Divine. Was that Andy?
No,
Oh,
for
I see.
goodness sake.
Let himself go.
I don't know what the rest of his name is. All I know is Divine.
I'm a
all
little
you need to
confused.
know, dear.
Here we have our defending champion. Our defending champion, she is back for, I believe, her second day. Her first day, $400, didn't get the super match, but maybe she'll do a little bit better today. Her name, and she has proved that she can, Hackett, Jan Hackett. Welcome her. Just give us a little synopsis of your life, you know, your resume.
I'm married, I'm 31 years old, I'm a high school English teacher, and I have a 1.5-year-old son, and motherhood's wonderful.
And you proved the other day that you are, in fact, quite literate, you English teacher, you. You're going to prove it once again today, we hope, but Karna may have some competition for you. We're going to play the game till you hear the time's up. Bell, whoever's ahead is the winner. Goes on to play Super Match. It can be worth up to $30,000. More time for sound effects. The faster I do this. Our first game's worth $100. As I said, Jan, you start us off. Pick a star. Let's go.
Nidra, please.
Nidra Voles, it is your move in the center square. You're having a formal dinner with Liberace.
Of course.
According to Emily Post, is it all right to light your after-dinner cigarette from his candelabra? Or is this tacky?
Well, I don't smoke, and I probably couldn't reach his candelabra.
Got a point there, man.
But I think it's tacky anyhow.
Agree or disagree for the first square, Jan? She says it's tacky.
I agree.
It is tacky. You're right to agree. You get the square. Good for you.
Don't touch my candelabra.
Okay, Jan's off to a flying start, but Karna, it's your turn to pick a star for an O.
Jean, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Yes.
Who's older? Nidra Voles or the Fig Newton?
Nidra Voles or the Fig Newton. Nidra is younger than springtime, young at heart. Fairy tale can come true. It will happen to you if you're young at heart. Fig Newtons, let me see now. Fig Newtons. This is really embarrassing. I have to guess how old, in my mind, I wouldn't reveal it. What my speculation is, how old Nidra is.
I'm almost 76. Does that help you?
Oh, that helps, yeah. All right.
Hey, that was an awful big hint, Nidra.
76. So that means you were born around let's see.
1908.
1908, yeah. Let's see. So the question, therefore, is, was a Fig Newton invented before 1908 or after 1908?
You have grasped the true meaning of this question, Gene.
I think I understand it now. Let's see. I'd say the Fig Newton was invented before 1908.
Agree or disagree, Karna?
I agree.
The Fig Newton is older than Nidra. It was invented in the early 1890s. Good for you. So it's an X and an O. And Jan, you're playing X. Pick a star.
David?
Okay, David L. Lander.
Very well said. Very well said. I love when people throw in my middle initial. It
My
makes me
pleasure.
so legal. That's what the L stands for, legal.
Does it?
Either that, no.
I was-
Laverne and
what
Shirley.
does it
What do you
stand for?
think? Huh?
What does it stand for?
Lenny. It does.
Does it?
Oh, whatever. So it's a very cute name, isn't it? Lenny.
David Lenny Lander. You
Leonard.
always have sweaty palms.
Oh, go to.
Now, is there something your doctor can prescribe to take care of that? Or is there no medicine known to man that can help you with that problem?
You know, it's funny. It's not funny having sweaty palms. I don't think any of us enjoy that sort of thing. But I know that I think I heard this once. I guess I certainly didn't make it up. That dealers in Las Vegas, this is a real, it's a hazard if you have sweaty palms. You have to deal cards. Gosh knows where they'll end up. Thank you. But someone told me that There is something you can prescribe. If you're going to ask what, then I can't give you the answer. But it is something.
He says there is a medicine for sweaty palms. What do you say, Jan?
I'll agree.
There is a medicine for sweaty palms. You're right to agree. You get the square, and incidentally, I can't tell you what it is either, because it's not here on my card. I don't think we precisely know. Research department knows. Maybe you can figure it out within the next couple of minutes. We'll be back to play our $100 game to its conclusion.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. Now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
All right. 50 for the champ, 25 for the challenger, but obviously it's early yet. We only played 3 questions so far. Karna, it is your move. You're playing O. Pick a star.
Aaron to block.
Okay, now you missed this one. Something significant has happened. Jan has taken the first game. Aaron Moran, who's going to be in better shape? A secretary who jogs 30 minutes a day, or a housewife who cleans, carries groceries, lugs the laundry, irons, weeds the garden, and spanks the kids?
Doo-dah, doo-dah.
Do I have to remember all those things that you listed that she does?
No, just
Good.
Absorb the gist of the question and give me an answer.
Okay, I'll pick. Yeah, the lady that does it all.
Okay.
That doesn't jog, the other one.
So that housewife, right. Agree or disagree, Karna? She says the housewife will be in better shape.
I disagree.
The secretary will be in better shape from jogging 30 minutes a day than the housewife who does all those activities. You're right to disagree. You get the square and you do block.
Remember WKRP?
And that is the first clear indication that you were up against a pretty good player, Jan. That was a nifty move by Karna. It's your move now for an X.
Mindy to block.
Okay, the shoe's on the other foot. You missed this one. The first game belongs to the challenger. Mindy Cohn from The Facts of Life.
Yes.
In an interview, I love that show.
Good, yeah.
I just want to say I watch it. I watch it at night and in the morning. I love it.
Thank you.
You're a wonderful person.
In an interview in New Woman magazine,
Oh, yes.
Carol Burnett said, "You must treat them as if they were outpatients from a mental hospital." Was she talking about teenagers or actors?
Both. Let's see. I've met some nutty people in my time, and they've happened to be teenagers and actors, so I have to go with actors, I think. You're welcome. Yes,
Okay.
I have to go with actors.
Okay. She says Carol Burnett was talking about actors. Agree or disagree, Jan? To block.
I agree.
Carol Burnett in New Woman magazine was talking about teenagers. No, you should have disagreed. Your opponent gets that square and wins the game. And I think that's quite interesting that she characterized teenagers in that way. It's more interesting probably for Karna than for Jan because it won her the first game. But we're going to sweep the X's and the O's off of the board and start a $200 game with you, Jan Hackett.
Nidra, please.
Nidra Voles.
Excuse me.
We're just visiting.
We were busy. I was giving her the answer before the question. It's a new thing we have.
You've been saving a bottle of wine for 100 years.
I've been saving it for 100
Right.
years.
Good for you.
Ever since they invented the Fig Newton, you've been saving this bottle of wine. To ensure its drinkability, should you keep the original cork in it, or should you change the cork every 25 years?
Oh, wow.
What a thing to look forward to, huh?
100 years?
Wait for cork changing.
I've
Well-
had that little sucker 100 years?
That's not so important. The question is, should you change the cork every 25 years?
Oh, all right.
Or keep the original cork
all
in
right.
for the...
I think you should change the... No, I don't. No, by cracky, I think you should leave that old cork in there.
By cracky, she says, leave the cork in there. Agree or disagree, Jan?
I agree.
You should change the cork every 25 years. Your opponent gets that square and gets off to a good start in the $200 game. We will be back to complete this opus after these messages. Return with us. 200 for the challenger versus 50 for the champ. We're in the middle of a $200 game, and it is a challenger's move. Karna, pick a star for an O.
Jean, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Here we go.
What did the government mint make more of last year? Nickels, dimes, or quarters?
Nickels, dimes, or quarters? Nickels, dimes, or quarters? Huh. Well, because of my logic would say because of the telephones requiring dimes. I'd say dimes.
He says more dimes. Agree or disagree, Karna?
I disagree.
Last year, the government mint made more dimes, 1.5 billion of them. You should have agreed with Gene in that case. Lots more pennies than anything else, but that wasn't one of the choices. Probably was because of phone calls, by the way. Jan, that was pivotal for you. She could have really had you in a tough spot. Instead, you're very much alive for an X.
Michael, please.
Okay. According to the book, Clean Your House and Everything in It, Michael Winslow, you should grind a few of these in your garbage disposal every week to keep it clean. Is it a few ice cubes made from frozen vinegar, or a few marbles coated with Crisco?
Well, what do you say we try it and find out? I think real seriously, it sure might be them ice cubes.
He says it was the ice cubes made with frozen vinegar. Okay, that you should grind in your disposal. What do you say, Jan?
I'll agree.
It was a few ice cubes made from frozen vinegar. You were right to agree. You get the square. Very good. For the man who in his last appearance on this show brought you a cat in a blender, Michael Winslow. Karna, your move for an O.
Lori to block, please.
Okay, now you missed this one, the game, and the lead goes over to Jan. Lori Hendler, do insects close their eyes when they sleep? Or is that impossible because they have no eyelids?
I don't think they have eyes, so I don't think... Well, no, don't most of them use their feelers? They don't really...
Can you bug off for a second there?
No.
I guarantee you they have eyes. Do they close them when they sleep, or is that impossible because they have no
I think that
eyelids?
many insects see better with their feelers. I mean, they use their feelers to figure out where they are more than they use their eyes because they don't see very well.
Mhm.
So I don't think they have eyelids because they don't need them.
So they don't have eyelids?
They do not have eyelids, so they sleep with their eyes open if they sleep at all.
Okay, what do you say, Karna? She says, insects don't have eyelids. This is for a block. Agree or disagree?
I agree.
Insects do not have eyelids. You're right to agree, you get the square, and you do block. Good for you. Very important question. Where do they put the liner? I don't understand this. Jan Hackett, your move, you're playing X.
Linda the block.
Okay, now, this is for a game block for you. It's a pretty big lead for Karna if you missed this one. Linda Goodfriend, according to Glamour magazine,
Oh, I read that all the time.
is it okay for a girl to wear a pair of men's white boxer shorts on the tennis court? Or is that one of the tackiest things a woman can do?
Tacky? The last time I wore boxer shorts at all, I won't tell you about that.
Tell us.
I would say it's fine.
It's okay to wear
Sure.
men's white boxer shorts on the tennis court. What do you say, Jan, to block?
I'll agree.
It is fine. According to Glamour magazine, you're right to agree, you get the square, and you do block. And you probably keep yourself alive on the day. Karna Bearstock, place an O. Pick a star.
David, please.
Okay, David L.
Oh, David.
Your moth has a fake head on
My
his...
moth. You mean
Your moth.
Not just anybody's moth. You mean my
Your
moth.
moth.
It's Mothers Day tomorrow, you know.
We're on tape, guys.
It's a dated joke, you know.
Your moth has a fake head on his rear end.
Oh, good. He's such a nice boy. Yes.
Is this to confuse attackers or to attract a mate?
Well, he could have a very confused mate this way, but I would say it seems to me moths have a one-track mind, so to speak. I would say to confuse attackers.
He says the fake head on the moth's rear end is to confuse attackers. What do you say, Karna?
I agree.
It is to confuse attackers. Yes, that'll do it.
And themselves, too.
You get the square,
So hit light
and
bulbs.
there's a bunch of O's up there in strategic positions. You are playing X, Jan Hackett. Make your move.
Aaron the block, please.
Okay. For another block. Aaron, you're a rump roast.
Yeah.
And you've just been given the grade USDA Prime.
Stamped, right?
Now, are you the best there is? Or is there a rump roast somewhere that's better than you?
No way. I'm the best.
She says USDA Prime is the best rump roast there is. Agree or disagree, Jan?
I disagree.
USDA Prime is the best rump roast there is. You should have agreed with Aaron Moran. Your opponent gets that square and wins another game. So, Karna Bearstock is breathing easier and easier all the time because there's the Time's Up bell, $475. She is our new champ. Congratulations. Good call. Okay, zip right over there. Join that man in those spiffy pants and get ready for your shot at the big money. I know. Done in by a rump roast. But also by really an excellent player. This was a very competitive day, and you both played really pretty well. She just played a little bit better. You had a very nice day here the other day. Jan Hackett, $525, and our thanks for playing Match Game Hollywood Squares. Okay, Gene, to you.
Here we are with the new champ. Yes, indeed. We'll be back with her and the stars for a go of the big dough right after this.
And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Gino. Here we go. Ready?
Yes.
All right, this is Karna's first trip up here. She knows that here in the super match, she could win up to $30,000. We wish her well, and we will begin. We polled an audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank Kong. If you give us the answer they wrote down most often, you get $1,000. Then for the second most popular is $500, and the third is $250. Any three of the 9 stars can offer a little assistance. Whom do you call on?
John, please.
King Kong.
All right, there's one.
Aaron.
Aaron, have you got one?
Aaron,
it's you. Aaron, this is no...
Donkey.
Donkey Kong.
Right.
All right, you got 2 now.
Eddie.
Oh, me.
Eddie.
Hong.
Hong
Kong.
Hong Kong. You say Hong Kong.
Is that stupid?
Say it again, Eddie.
Hong Kong.
I like the way you say that.
Oh, you're making fun of me, is that it?
No. Would I make
It's a good thing
fun
you're
of
taller
you?
than I am.
Hong
David.
Kong there.
Everybody.
So you have
I spell
Hong
Hong
Kong,
Kong.
Donkey Kong, and King Kong. One of those now, or one of your own choosing?
King Kong.
You want King Kong? All right. We'll find out if King Kong is up there. Let's begin by revealing the $250 response. Donkey Kong is there. All right. One of the stars gave you that. The next one says Hong Kong. There's Eddie's answer. All right. Last chance for King Kong. Slide the big one. Very good, Karna. Now, you've got your $1,000. Now you're going to play the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing. And after you've made your selection, that star will reveal the hidden number. We'll multiply that $1,000 by whatever number is revealed at that time. All right, Karna, it's time to choose a star.
John.
All right, John. She thinks maybe the big 3-0 is in your position. Let's find out right now. So you're playing for $10,000.
That's nice.
All right. Face me. Here we go. Good luck. March blank. That's M-A-R-C-H blank. John is ready, Karna. You collect the $10,000 if you match him. What do you say?
The only thing I can think of is March of Dimes.
That's the only thing you can think of, too, out there, eh?
That's interesting.
All right. Let's find out if that's the only thing John could think of.
If it is, you get the 10,000.
Not a real easy question. The March of Dimes could sure use the $10,000. And again, so could Carna Bear stock.
To the little tin soldier. There's another one. All right, you have $11,475. Congratulations. Okay, we'll be back with the champs and the stars right after this. Here we go to find out which of the stars had the big number. Now, stars, would you all grasp your tabs and give it a yank? Ready, set, go!
And the sound of tabs.
Who has it? Linda!
Linda.
Linda had the big number there. All right. You were splendid stars. We'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow. And you too, Carna. I'm Gene Rayburn inviting you to join us tomorrow.
And this is going to be a great week. John Bauman saying so long for the Match Game Hollywood Square, Sarah. See you then.
A member of our studio audience will receive the Chinon CP5 programmed electronic 35mm camera. Keeps up with all the action automatically. With 50mm lens and case, it's furnished by Chinon. This is Gene Wood speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production.
Leslie Nielsen, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Patty Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Thank you, Johnny Olsen. Everybody ready?
Yeah.
What are you ready for?
Depends.
Yeah, all right.
You look beautiful.
All healthy and lovely? Thank you.
You look like a real substantial citizen.
Well,
as opposed to...
Looks, the camera doesn't lie.
Make the man.
Do I look like a substantial citizen? Don't lie to me, camera. Well, I thank you.
Thank you.
For your kind thoughts and coronets. And now let's say hello to our current champ, Suzanne Gormley. How are you? You look grand.
Thank you.
What do you call that work there? Is that done by hand?
No.
No. Well, it's very pretty.
Thank you.
Very colorful bouquet of flowers on her front.
You know you've made a fool of yourself for 3 days now.
Thanks for pointing it out to America. Suzanne, quiet. Suzanne has $2,950 to her credit. She's going to have a go at over $5,000 in a moment or so, but right now we got to do a little business, and this is it. Here we are with Suzanne Gormley, who's up here for a second time. Going to have a go try to grab the brass ring on the merry-go-round. She's got $2,950, and as she wears these subdued colors so no one notices her. Okay, shall we find out what's going on up there? We polled a recent studio audience.
They got their best response to this. Blank sickness. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 and $250 and $100, depending on which one you match. Three of these lovely people are permitted to assist. Whom do you choose?
Richard?
Seasickness. Every time I look at Brett.
Seasickness. All right, there's one.
Gary?
Never mind, morning sickness.
Morning sickness.
And Brett?
Brett.
How about, there's only one other one, I think, air sickness?
Air sickness. Okay. So we have mal de mer, or seasickness, and we have mal de air, air sickness. And then we have morning
You speak many
sickness.
tongues.
Yes. You want one of those, or you want to give us one of your own?
I'm going along with morning sickness.
Morning sickness.
I never would have guessed.
Well, all
Gee, I
right.
hope it's
She
right.
says it's up there and in a very important position. When she chooses it, that's what she's saying. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Sleeping sickness is up there, which is an answer I thought of but didn't hear from any of our celebrities for some reason, because it's fairly common, isn't it?
I
All
live
right,
with
we're
it
looking
every
for morning
day.
sickness. Let's find out if it's under the $250 response. Seasickness.
Hold on.
Getting close to it. Last chance for morning sickness. Here's the $500 response. Morning sickness. Congratulations.
I'm right on the old smackaroos.
Did you kiss him on the lips?
Yes. I sort of went.
Is that allowed? Oh, it's allowed. Okay. All right. Now, you've got the $500. That puts you up to $3,450. That means you can now play for $5,000. And remember, you have to match one of them. This time it has to be an exact one. Whom do you choose?
Richard again.
Okay, Richard, get ready to
Sure,
write.
he gets the kisses. I get the hard work. She kissed me on the cheek yesterday.
She did.
I'm single and he's married. How does that work out?
And his
Well,
wife
I
has
got
morning sickness.
All right, let's get to work.
Here we go. Quiet. Blank nuts. N-U-T-S.
That is a hard one.
That's tricky.
Blank nuts. Blank nuts. Okay. Now, he's finished, Suzanne. We ask for your response, what you think will match his for $5,000. Blank nuts. N-U-T-S.
Peanuts?
Peanuts. Well, okay. All right, Richard, she says peanuts will match you for $5,000.
Well, I'm in love with her, and I thought of chest nuts, and I said that's too blatant.
Yes.
If I don't get a real kiss this time, I'm going to be furious.
Congratulations! Good. You know how much you got? $8,450. Okay, everybody's very happy for you. Are you happy for you?
Very happy.
Good. Now, you say you're going to spend all that money. You're not going to salt any of it away?
Oh, possibly.
All right, you'll make up your mind later. All right, let's bring on another player now, Suzanne, and let's welcome Mia Lake. Hello there. You know Suzanne? Now, again...
It's Maya.
Ah! I had a 50-50 chance and I blew it, didn't I? Well, I'm sorry, Maya. That's a very pretty name, Maya Lake. It sounds like an Italian. Hey, coming to Maya Lake. It's what?
Southern part of Sicily.
From the southern part of Sicily. What a pretty lady you are. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm originally from Detroit, Michigan. I presently live in Las Vegas. And I'm a student majoring in computer science. I'm single.
Computer sciences.
Yeah. I figured I'd put it into the computer and I know how to beat the game now.
I see. Okay, well, good luck there and good luck here, too. I hope you win some money. All right. Please make a selection.
I'll take B, please.
B. Here we go. Audrey said, I had no idea that a costume party could be so dangerous. I went dressed as a potato, and someone tried to blank me. Yes. Can you imagine that? As Lady Audrey said, I had no idea a costume party could be so dangerous. I went dressed as a potato, and someone tried to blank me. Oh, another winning card for Suzanne. For Suzanne, who's now a rich and pretty lady. With much love, Richard. Telephone number 4239. I'll call you.
Will you call me?
I'll call you. Everybody ready over here?
Look how quickly we all zipped through
that
this.
was very, very quick of them. Audrey said I had no idea that a costume party could be so dangerous. I went dressed as a potato. Someone tried to blank me.
Peel.
Peel. She said, in a very plaintive way, someone tried to peel me.
I'd like to ask a question.
Yes.
Have you noticed that Suzanne has dimples?
Yes, she has
very good.
beautiful dimples.
I say peel also.
Peel. There's one for you. Yes.
I had to point out Susanna's dimples to Leslie Nielsen.
He didn't notice?
He said, oh, does she have dimples? He said.
Yes.
I said, where have you been looking? And he said, don't keep asking me all those ugly questions. I said, peel.
Peel. That's two for you. Maya has two.
I think Maya is a contender.
Oh, yes, indeed. That's three. This is very unusual for a first-round question, Maya. What do you say?
Up to a point.
Oh, here's it. We break the spell now, Maya. Yes?
I said slice and dice.
Slice and dice. They do that
Bit
with...
dramatic,
Yes, of course.
Yes.
You think we don't
Okay,
feel sorry
Richard.
for that baby?
You have a response there.
Who ordered potatoes?
Yeah. I went dressed as a potato. Someone tried to blank me. She says peel.
So what?
So what? You say peel. That's four for you. Now, is the spell going to be broken again? Are you going to join this one over here?
Oh, Gene, you little Dickens, you're awfully tacky. Not only am I wrong, I have plugged another show. MASH.
MASH.
8:30 Tuesday nights.
Tuesday night, CBS, right. Okay, so how'd you do? You did pretty good there. Four for your first round question. Yours will be coming up later, but right now, this is coming up for you. All right, we're in the middle of round one. Going to finish this round now with Suzanne's question, which reads as follows. Not many people know this, but when Brett takes her wig off, she looks exactly like blank.
I knew it.
Huh?
I knew it.
You knew it. Think of it. When Brett takes her wig off, she looks exactly like...
I'm finished.
Finished. Finito.
We heard that. And remember,
All right.
I was nice to you this week.
Yes, you've been very nice. She's been very nice to you. Everybody ready? So we come over here to Suzanne. Not many people know this, Suzanne, but when Brett takes her wig off, she looks exactly like...
Telly Savalas.
Telly Savalas.
Who?
Telly Savalas.
Telly
The Second Avenue Kid.
You know, that's
Hope
really...
you blow up like a poisoned fish, kid.
So gracious, isn't she? Such a graceful loser.
I've never seen Brett with her wig off.
You haven't?
And I just put down the first thing that came to my mind, which was Telly Savalas.
Holy mackerel.
Oh, Telly Savalas. Suzanne, you're off to a great start. All right, Brett, tell us the truth about Brett Summers.
Do you know that half of America thinks I'm bald as opposed to lazy?
Well, no, because when you wear your own hair, I tell them that you're wearing your own hair.
it's
She's
nice.
done it twice in 2 years.
Because she's lazy.
Yes.
No, darling, I look like Sophia Loren.
Sophia Loren. Dream on!
What an ego.
Dream on!
Isn't it true that when people work together for years and years and years, they begin to look alike? I heard that.
Yep.
So I thought she looked exactly like Charles
Nelson Riley. All right. When Brett takes her wig off, she looks exactly like blank, and Suzanne said Telly Savalas.
I said Jack Klugman.
Jack Klugman.
Oh, you are funny, aren't
Yes.
you, you little mother? God.
All right, Richard.
I have to, honest, in all honestly say that Brett does remind a lot of people of Sophia Loren.
Yes.
With her wig off, she looks like Carlo Ponte. I said Kojak.
Kojak.
Telly
Telly Savalas. Now we are looking for Telly Savalas.
Oh, you won't find him under here. I have a lot of talents.
Yes.
Unfortunately, they do not lie in this area. However, I know Brett well, and when she takes off her wig, she puts on those little ears and looks like Annette Funicello.
Annette Funicello. Oh, Annette Funicello. Well, I pushed the magic button and announced that the score is 4-2 at the end of round one. We go to round two.
Take B again, please.
Maya wants B, and Maya gets B. Who plays? Only two people.
Only two people, one of which is me.
Oh.
Frickin' frack.
Okay. Frickin' frack, this is for you. Tiny Tom Thumb said.
Oh, her again.
Watch it.
He said, I saw this great bargain in a Tiny People's newspaper. It said, tiny taxidermist will stuff your blank for 39 cents. Saw this great bargain in the Tiny People's newspaper.
Yeah?
Tiny taxidermist will stuff your blank for 39 cents. That's
that
what
a chicken
Tiny
joke?
Tom Thumb said. Did you hear all of that, Maya?
Yeah, I heard it.
Okay. Think about it, Maya. Tiny taxidermist will stuff your blank for 39 cents.
There goes the
I'm gonna
little
write it
mother
real
again.
little.
No. Just put the thing in the slot there. Let's get on with it now. You're finished.
Good gravy, Marie, Patty.
All right. Tiny Tom Thumb said, I saw this great bargain in the Tiny People's newspaper. Tiny taxidermist will stuff your blank for 39 cents.
Tiny taxi? No.
You what? Tiny
Your taxi?
taxidermist will stuff your tiny taxi for 39 cents? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying to me? Maya,
No, that's
speak
not
to
what
me.
I'm saying.
Tiny taxi.
Unfortunately, yeah.
All right, that's it. She's just tiny taxi.
And you thought I was in trouble.
Yes.
I didn't say that.
No, you didn't. I know you didn't say that.
I
I'm waiting.
said that he would stuff your tiny pet mouselet.
Your tiny pet mouselet.
How nice.
Sweet dog. Yes, teeny weeny mice.
Yeah.
Now,
Gee.
you got a worse one than either of those?
No, now, I'm thinking here.
You are thinking.
Yes.
You're trying.
I've called upon all my vast mental resources.
Yes.
And thought the smallest thing, he stuffed his gnat.
His gnat.
His gnat. Now
Tiny.
think about it.
Yeah, very
That's
difficult.
very small.
Tiny gnat.
It's very bad.
Okay, so you stay at 4, and you have a chance to catch up and maybe go ahead. We'll find out how that works out right after we talk to you about this. Now, going to end this game right now. We think. Could end up at a tie, I suppose. Score is 4-2. You need 2 to tie, 4 to win. 3 to win. And I,
You were looking at
on
a
the
dimple.
opposite shore, shall be.
I have never seen you more unnerved.
Who doesn't play? You don't play. The two of you. Everybody else plays. The prisoner on the chain gang said, the warden's daughter likes me. When I was breaking stones during the blizzard, she came out and kicked the snow off my blank.
What, darling? I'm sorry.
You weren't listening to me. Now listen
I
to
was
me.
listening. I just...
Stop the music while they listen to me.
Thank you.
What? The prisoner on the chain gang said, the warden's daughter likes me. When I was breaking stones during the blizzard, she came out and kicked the snow off my blank. Got it?
One more
Yes, I
time.
know. I can't remember what the name of it is, though.
You're not even playing. Don't you ask me to repeat it. Everybody ready?
You can't
Say
remember
that
what the
again.
name
Play the
of it
music.
is? No, I bet you've been around.
Okay, that's perfectly reasonable answer.
Well, thank you very much, cranky head. My goodness, aren't we getting tested?
A little hurt
Yes.
expression.
All right. Now we're going to get a response from Suzanne. Prisoner on the chain gang said, the warden's daughter likes me. When I was breaking stones during the blizzard, she came out and kicked the snow off my...
Rocks. The stones.
And he thinks she likes him?
She said she came out and kicked the snow off my rocks.
Well, he was having a martini at the time.
So he was out there breaking the stones and the rocks, and that's what she said. Now, what do you say?
I say let's leave and go somewhere nice.
That same old motel in Encino. No, I've had enough of that, my dear. Wow. No, that's a good answer. Show
Hammer.
it. Hammer. Kick the snow off my hammer. I don't know. All right, Gary. Rocks is the answer she's looking for. Rocks or stones or
accuses
anything.
us of being communists with a pick and a hammer.
Pick and a hammer. Got to match the remaining two to stay in the game, Suzanne. Let's see if it happens. She's looking for stones or rocks or boulders. Are you offer anything like that? Pebbles? Anything?
No, I said that she kicked the snow off his pickaxe.
His pickaxe. So that means Maya Lake wins the game. What have you got? Hello there and congratulations, Maya. Now just stand by for a second or two. Well, you got a collection of souvenir cards there. And the best of luck from all of us, together with $8,450. Goodbye, dear. Come on over here. That's very gracious of you to applaud our departing loser there. Well, she really wasn't a loser because she left with a big bundle. Are you ready to have a go at this?
Yes.
You know how this part goes?
Yes.
Okay, you've watched it.
Yes.
Good. We polled a recent studio audience, Maya, and we got their best response to this. The blank book. The answer they gave is worth $500, $250, and $100. Three of these people are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
What do you say?
Something we live by, the good book.
The good book is one.
Gary.
Gary?
Well, it's good enough to be chosen twice. The good book. No, I said, let's see, the number one book.
The number one book.
Selling book.
Number one selling book. Can you make it a little longer?
Leslie.
Leslie.
The cookbook.
The cookbook. So you got the cookbook, the number one selling book, and the good book. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll go with the good book.
The good book is what she's looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? The cookbook. That's the one Leslie gave you. Looking for the good book. Here's the $250 response. The telephone book. Last chance for the good book. Dear friends and beloved neighbors, here is the $500 response. And it's the good book. Oh, the good book. Good for you. All right, you stand by now. We got a little message for you, and this is it. Isn't that marvelous? Thank you all. You were just terrific. Now, next week, we're going to have these people.
Tom Bosley, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Meredith McRae, Richard Dawson, and Barney Flagg.
Gene Rayburn Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin. Brett Summers. Charles Nelson Riley. Elaine Joyce. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. And Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, John. Well, so you're sorry you came, eh? Thank you for that. I do appreciate that. I do appreciate your showing up. Listen, next time, try and bring a red dress, would you?
Okay.
Thanks very much.
Sorry.
Would you say hello to Jason Gant and Connie Harbin over here? We welcome both of you. I'd like to find out a little bit about each of you, and Connie, will begin with you. Tell us anything you wish to tell us.
Hi, my name is Connie.
You're Connie?
Yes, I'm Connie.
Of course.
Yes. I'm originally from Atlanta, Georgia, and I have one child. I'm married. My child, his name is Casey. She's 2 years old, and I'm very happy to be here.
Well, we're delighted to have you with us, Connie. Good luck to you. And Jason, what about you?
Well, I'm single. I'm a freelance magazine feature writer, and I love to sail. And when I'm not sailing, I do a lot of volunteer work.
Where do you sail?
Down Lido Isle, Catalina Island. Usually, let's hear it from Lido Isle.
No, he's single, but I saw him first. Now, just quiet.
And I usually hang around Cat Harbor, which is on the other side of
Well,
Catalina
those sound
Island.
like interesting hobbies. Now, here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of those as you possibly can. Now, the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. Go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which pays off over $10,000. Good luck to both of you. Connie, we'll ask you to begin. You may have A or B.
B, please.
B it is. We're off and running, and this is it. After landing on the moon, one Russian astronaut said to the other, Look, Vladimir, you can tell the Amerikanskis have already been here. See, they opened a blank. 2 Russians.
First of all, I want to tag just a minute. I'm sorry. There's a woman creating a disturbance in the front row. I don't want to say who it is.
Oh, I know who it is. Don't pick on her. Hello, darling.
Think you could bring her here?
That's Helen Rayburn. That a doll? Oh, yeah.
Well,
Thank
we're all
you.
ready.
Are you ready?
We're all ready.
What are you doing here?
I'm writing like the rules say.
Okay.
You're nervous because your wife and your girlfriend are together. And the girlfriend is wearing purple, which is dangerous.
He's only kidding.
Stay
Doesn't mean it.
warm.
All right, Connie, here it is. After landing on the moon, one Russian astronaut said to the other, Look, Vladimir, you can tell the Amerikanskis have already been here. See, they opened a blank.
A bar?
A bar?
A bar,
A bar. Would that be typically American, Connie?
I
Because
don't
that
know.
was what the question implies. At least I think so. What do you say?
I'd say typically American would be a McDonald's.
A McDonald's, yeah.
Uh-oh. The secret is out.
Now, wait a minute. It's,
No, it's all right. Never mind.
it's called acting. Now, don't...
No, it's all right. I just never thought you'd have the courage to bring us together. McDonald's.
On a scale of 1 to 10.
6.
Oh, please. Even a real-life drama, you can't act any better. Patty Duke says she won't come back. The usual, what every guy says on his show.
All right, 3 McDonald's in the upper tier. The Americans have already been here. See, they opened a bar, according to Connie. What according to you?
Burger King.
A Burger King. It's in the McDonald's family, right, Richard?
Is it really?
Yes, by marriage. McDonald's.
So far, we have 4 or 5 of those and 1 Burger King. What do you offer, Fanny?
Well,
What do you offer, Fanny? Fanny, what do you offer?
That's better.
well, I thought of Howard Johnson.
That's also another American institution. So, Connie, I think you got the hang of it now,
Yes.
right? Jason, let's see what we have for you. The psychiatrist said to Henry, I think you should act out your fantasies no matter how strange they are.
Uh-oh.
So Henry went out and married his blank.
Oh, there are so many wonderful choices.
Oh, remember, it's a round one question, and they're kind of wide
I
open.
recovered so quickly, don't you think?
Yes. Jason Gann, are you ready?
I am ready.
The psychiatrist said to Henry, I think you should act out your fantasies, no matter how strange they are. So Henry went out and married his blank.
His dog.
His dog. That's interesting. I knew he liked his dog, but I didn't think he loved his dog.
No, I assumed it was something a little more macho, something a little more in the sports field. So he married his tennis pro.
Oh, yeah. Right.
That's much better.
They got on very well together. Love 40 and all that. What do you say?
In spite of being upset, I did manage to say dog.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
My career
Chuck.
comes before everything.
Of course.
What career? No, I didn't see the golf pro, but I would say the Arrowhead man, the water man that delivers power. I mean, I don't know why that came into my head.
You know, I'm rather fond of my Arrowhead
They
man,
are
too.
attractive, aren't
He's
they?
about this tall, good looking. Yes.
Hi.
Hey.
All right. Well, his psychiatrist told him to marry whoever he chose,
Well,
right?
act out his fantasies, he said.
Okay. Well, he married his psychiatrist.
Uh-huh. I love you, doctor. Okay,
We shouldn't
Richard.
be doing this.
You're up. You.
Who's up now?
I'm Richard,
sorry.
see, he's Dick. You don't like to be called
No,
Dick,
I
so
don't.
I always call you Richard.
Thank you.
And I call him Dick.
Okay.
All right.
Dick, you're up.
No, Richard, you're up. Yeah.
Oh, I'm up?
You're up, yeah.
My turn now?
Your turn now, Richard. Show and tell.
Okay.
Dog.
I got mixed up.
So Henry went out and married his...
Well, gosh, Jason, I just sat and I thought, what's the thing that I love to do more than anything in the world? And I just tried to, figure it out, and I just said sailboat.
He married his sailboat.
Jason said he liked to sail.
That's right, he did say he was a sailor. Well, I thought he loved his raincoat more than his sailboat.
No, he liked his raincoat.
Okay, there we are at the end of round one, 2-0 in favor of Jason. Round two coming up after this. Hello. Everybody who appears in this program gets a home version of the match game. Isn't that beautiful? You're going to love that. There you go. Whoop. Now, round two. Connie, Jason, you're ahead, so you'll go first this time. A or B?
A.
A. Okay. A.
We're ready. Hey.
Brett does not play. Richard does not play. The old maid said... I thought, old man Periwinkle was interested in my mind until I fell asleep and he took my blank. Old maid said that. Thought old man Periwinkle was interested in my mind until I fell asleep and he took my blank.
See, you're a wreck about us because I don't play.
Well, what did you ask me for?
Here's something written down. Go along. By the time you get to it, he'll have it finished.
Okay. The old maid said, I thought old man Periwinkle was interested in my mind until I fell asleep and he took my blank.
Well, I think he took my teeth.
Well, he's been out to the home, too.
That's very good. Actually, before he took her teeth, he took her temperature.
Took her
She was
temperature.
very old. Very old.
Stove temperature.
They love me.
Yes, I can tell. I can just feel the warmth radiating up over there. Okay, Chuck.
I love him.
Chuck chooses pocketbook, food stamps, and credit cards. You can have the teeth.
Chuck covered all bases, didn't he? What do you say?
Well, she was really upset because he
Quite
took,
upset.
He took her Geritol.
Oh, that would be difficult. That would make life very difficult for him. Fanny, what do you say to this?
Well, now, darling, I can't be responsible for these people. We just meet once a week. And Brett's very upset. Dentures.
Dentures. Now, Connie, this one is yours. The princess said to the frog. She said, I don't care if you really are a prince. I'm not kissing you. You've got blank. Did that sound like a princess?
No, it sounded like a sister.
That's Charles. Connie, the princess said to the frog, I don't care if you really are a prince. I'm not kissing you. You've got...
Warts?
Warts.
Oh, you're going to go for job. Of course, that's easy.
That's easy to say warts. Yes, everybody knows.
Had bad breath.
Oh, I see. That's difficult.
See, I got him back.
Yeah. It's a love-hate
You
relationship.
think I'm a wonderful human being.
Yeah.
Quartetas.
Quartetas there. Okay, Connie, you got one.
I hope Barbara Stanwyck is watching so she could learn about fine, subtle acting.
Warts. Warts. 3-2 the score now. Elaine, the princess said, I don't care if you really are a prince. I'm not kissing you. You've got warts.
But frogs don't have warts, do they? They
don't
give
know.
warts.
Toads have warts, or they give warts.
Oh, if
yeah.
it's a toads, I would have said warts, but I said bad breath.
You said that. Right. I'm not kissing you. You've got...
Ribbit.
Ribbit, ribbit, translated means bad breath.
Frog playing.
Right, in frog talk. Fanny, what do you say to this?
Well, I'm stunned.
You are
I
stunned.
thought everybody was going to have this answer. I know it would stop me. He has green lips.
Green lips, of course. Yeah. Okay. Green lips. Scores 3-2. Jason, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first. A or B?
I'll take A once again.
A it is. 3 people play. Dick, Charles, and Elaine. Chiquita Banana said... From now on, I'm staying away from King Kong. Yesterday, he tried to blank me. Chiquita Banana said, from now on, I'm staying away from King Kong. Yesterday, he tried to blank me. Okay. Chiquita Banana said, from now on, I'm staying away from King Kong. Yesterday, he tried to blank me.
He tried to eat me.
He tried to eat me.
I'll be darned. I just threw that away.
You change your mind?
Yes, peel me.
Peel me. Peel or eat with the 2 good answers.
I did
There it is. That's his old answer.
I thought it'd be a harm.
Well, those are the 2 good answers. Charles, what do you
so
say?
emotionally you are tonight about this woman. I can see that. Good luck, baby. Hang in there. There's chance yet. Change to something lighter color. Peel me.
Peel. No, Jason is looking for the answer eat. Now, Elaine, it's up to you. What do you say?
I said eat.
Eat. There it is. 1 for him. He's up to 4. And now, Connie, this is the last question of the last round. The score is 4-2. You need 2 to tie. If you match 3, however, you will win. At the bowling alley, quiet backstage, please. Thank you. At the bowling alley, George said to Bud, I can see this is the first time you've ever gone bowling. You're supposed to put your finger in the ball, not your blank. You don't play. You don't play.
Oh, I played. I love
The lower
my
tier
answers so
and
much.
Dick Martin. You ready, Connie?
I think so.
All right, here we go. At the bowling alley, George said to Bud, I can see that this is the first time you've ever gone bowling. You're supposed to put your finger in the ball, not your blank.
Not your toes.
Not your toes. All right? Toes and nose were the things there. What do you say?
My heavens to Elizabeth. I had toe.
Toe. By George. All right. Score is now 4-3. Another toe, and the score will be tied. You're up.
My turn?
Your turn.
I said tongue.
Tongue. Score remains at 4-3.
It was try.
Nose.
Nose. Now, to achieve a tie and stay in the game, Connie, you must match Fanny. What do you say?
Nose.
Nose. That means Jason wins the game. Come on down, Jason. Congratulations. Like Fanny to do that. Good to see you in a moment. Connie, it was a pleasure to meet you. We'll send some gifts your way. Thank you for being with us here
Thank
on
you.
Match Game
I
PM.
had fun.
Connie
Thank you.
Harbin, ladies and gentlemen. While we're spinning her off, we want to spin a message or two just for you. Now, here we are. Jason's going to have a go at some real big money here. Super match, a big money super match where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, Jason, we are going to have 2 audience matches for you, and I point out so it's clear, whatever you win in these audience matches will be multiplied by 10, and that'll be the final dollar figure you'll be playing for. Here we go. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, a very high IQ bunch like these, and we said you write down your best answer to this, fancy blank. If you match the answer they gave us most often, you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third most popular, you get $100. 3 of our 6 celebrities will assist.
The beautiful Fanny Flagg.
Remember the last man who told you that.
Fancy pants.
Fancy pants.
Charles.
No, that's not that, no.
The beautiful Charles. Does that help?
Fancy blank.
I know what it is.
Yeah.
Fancy. No, fancy.
His mind.
Well, let's go with fancy free.
Fancy free, okay.
Okay, on Dick.
One of the most famous trotters ever, Fancy Dan.
Fancy Dan was a great horse, right?
Real winner.
Yeah. Okay, so you've got Fancy Dan, Fancy Free, and Fancy Pants. You want one of those, or have you got a better idea you'd like to submit to us?
No, I'll take Fancy Pants.
Fancy Pants. You think he's right? Okay, we'll find out if he's right or wrong. May we see if Fancy Pants is under the $100 response? Fancy Schmancy.
Didn't even think of that one.
No, I didn't think of that either. Yeah. All right, we want Fancy Pants. May we see the next one, please? Fancy Free.
Thank you.
You think it's going to be there? Yeah. Okay, slide it, Ori. Yeah! Atta boy! All right, go over and give her a little kiss. Get up there. Cool it now. You got the smelling salts. Fanny has the vapors there.
You're going to make a fool of yourself just once too often, miss.
Now listen, you won the $500. We multiply that by 10 makes $5,000, and that's the least you can be playing for here. Let's see how much more you'll win with your second audience match. Go. Mother's blank. All right, whom do you want this time?
Richard.
Day.
Mother's Day.
Brett.
It's an old expression of George Bernard Shaw's. Gin was mother's milk to her.
Mother's milk, right.
And Elaine.
Thanks a lot.
Well, third is tough.
Wait
a minute, hon.
Oh, you've got to be kidding.
Wait a minute.
You know what he said?
Wait a minute. An answer may come from heaven. Yeah. Oh, she's thinking. Her mind is working.
Excuse me.
I can.
Mother's little helper.
Mother's little helper. Mother's little helper.
Kidding.
Mother's milk and Mother's Day are the 3 that have been suggested. Again, you have a choice.
I think the winner is Mother's Day.
Mother's Day. All right. And I'll fight anybody in this bar who fights you there. May we see the $100 response? Mother's milk. All right, that's Brett's answer. May we see the $250 response? Mother's helper. We're still looking for Mother's Day. I hope it's there for your sake. You'll be going for the big one if it is. All right, here we go. Yeah! Richard. All right. You won another $500 multiplied by 10, another $5,000 added to the previous $5,000 you won. You've got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for, and we'll give you that money if you'll choose and match one celebrity.
Richard.
Okay, stand on the blue dot, face me, and here we go. This is worth $10,000. Good luck to you, Jason. Ready, Richard? Blank Wayne. W-A-Y-N-E. Blank Wayne. All right, Jason, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card, and we give you the $10,000. What do you say to this? Blank Wayne.
John.
John Wayne. He says John Wayne will match you for $10,000.
I'm embarrassed. I was thinking of the pretty lady on that celebrity sweepstakes with the rather large...
Carol Wayne, yeah.
Her maiden name's John.
Message or two gets to you. Well, this Jason Gant fellow is very, very happy. What are you going to do with all that money? $11,000. That's a lot of bread.
I think I'm going to buy myself a house.
You are?
Yes.
Well, that's good that you're going
Where
to put it to some good use.
No, this will probably be just for the furniture for the front room.
I see. Well, it was a pleasure to have you here. I'm glad you won. We invite you to join us next week here on Match Game PM, when we'll have more gifted celebrities like these and another bundle of money to give away. I'm Gene Rayburn. Tally ho!